Alright, welcome to Hyper Game Dev for real, y'all. Yes, this one is for real. My name is Lees. I'm here to work on this game. This is an alien game. It's a game about an alien. You can see the alien. The alien's invading Earth, and it is tasked with capturing meat and sending it back to its home planet, as aliens do. They love that. They love that stuff. Not just any old meat, not meat that you just pick up out of your store and you bring home. No, not that meat. The kind of meat that is whole. That is to say, I'd love to be able to knock this helicopter out of the sky and there's like a little person, you take it and you send it into space, because that's the game. But we haven't gotten there because I'm prototyping it. I'm doing little bits at a time, and I don't know exactly what to work on today, but it's gonna be something. It's gonna be something. I'm very new to doing game development, coding, and stuff like that, but I have fun. I like to learn. You're welcome to backseat me if you like. I accept that, but I also accept just chilling, hanging, saying hi. Tell me what you're working on. I love all of that. What exactly am I gonna work on today? I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe you guys can help me decide. We'll figure it out before the end. This area is, I mean, I guess it's the beginning of the military area. There's gonna be several different areas in the game. On Monday during the member stream, I worked on this hangar, which I'm still working on. I can't tell you everything that goes on in the member stream because it's very secret. It's very secret. If you're a member, you know, the members know, but I can't tell you all of it. But pretty much, I did a little bit of blendering, let's just say. And there's a lot more pieces. There's a lot of different other things. So yeah, I don't know what to work on today. I'm gonna have to ask for some advice on what to work on today, because it could be a lot of different things. It could be a lot of different things. If you are joining us live, you may or may not have noticed that this is the second live stream. I canceled the first one on accident. There's just this, man, I reorganized my like broadcast software just like a little bit. Like I reorganized it just a little bit. And it's been messing with me. This is what that looks like. And let me just let you in on why I did that. Because I feel like transparency is important. These are all of my sources, stuff like that. And so like right here in the middle, hey, Jay Jordan. Jay Jordan was here. Jay Jordan was here before, and Jay Jordan's here now. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. So right here, right where you start the stream, right? And it's like, once I click on it, second stream today, once I click on start streaming, OBS, that's the broadcast software, will leave it selected. Will leave it selected. So if I press like spacebar or enter key or something like that, it's going to stop the stream and end the broadcast. So that's a lot of fun. I really appreciate that it does that. But I didn't used to have it in the middle. I used to have it like further down, and I just can't believe that it being in the middle is making a difference. So what I gotta do is I gotta make sure I switch over here. Anyway, you don't care. But I just thought I'd tell you, for those of you who are live, who are watching this, like, what happened? That's what happened. And it happened last week too. So I don't know, I'm getting used to it. Seems like an over. I agree. Why should that still be selected after you click it? Come on, save me. Now it is open source software, so you know, I care. Oh, I appreciate that you care. Yeah, so there's a lot of stuff I could work on today. I honestly don't know where to start. So what we had been doing the past couple weeks was, a few different things. Namely, I wanted to get these helicopters to be smacked out of the sky, right? And they get smacked out of the sky. They get smacked out of the sky. You know, it's not like the most attractive looking sky smack, but this is a game I'm just prototyping and learning how to make games with. You know, I'm doing my best. And in order to do that right, I had to remake my walk and run cycles. And so I'm pretty burnt out on that. So there's the run cycle, right? And then this is the walk cycle. And so I had to redo that for reasons. And then we got this other animation in here that plays the grab. And you know, it's all right. It gets a job done. It gets a job done. If it's so bad you can spend an afternoon trying to fix it, then give up. Wait, oh, you mean the, which do you mean? The stream stuff or this? I mean, that ends up being what happens a lot, is spending an afternoon and not necessarily giving up, but you know, something. You can see that they don't move around the objects. First of all, I didn't set these objects up as obstacles, so that's one reason they're clipping through it. The other reason is because they don't actually do much navigation. They could, but it's iffy. So that's even something we could work on. So there's some objects that they do navigate around. So I guess I can just tell you a little bit about the project, where we're at. In terms of smacking helicopters out of the sky, like, you know, we could add more nuance to that because I want them to have more HP. Hey, Merp, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. I would like it to be like you hit it once and it takes damage, and you hit it again, and then it takes its final damage, maybe even 3 HP. And so that raises a question, like, do I want health bars on them? Or do I want to just have them, like, fall apart a little bit at a time? And, you know, then we could program hit points. So there's different things. I think I'll put up a poll for the different things that we could potentially work on today. And I'm kind of open right now to what we work on. I am. I don't particularly want to do something new that isn't already needing to happen, but, you know, I'm open. Smoking / fire on hit. Yeah, ooh, yeah. I like that. I like that. Hey, what's up, Storm Run? We got Storm Run in this house. Storm Run is a member. Storm Run is a member. That's right, join, it's member song time. Storm Run ran on in. Storm Run ran on in. Welcome, Storm Run, to the stream. Storm Run ran on in. Oh, Storm Run ran on in. Welcome, Storm Run, to the stream. You're welcome for the song, and I'm also sorry for the song, but you're also welcome, but I'm mostly sorry. Storm Run ran on in after a storm. Storm Run ran on in after a storm. I like that. You love the song? I'm glad. I'm glad that a way to humiliate myself but also honor the members is something that can be lovable. Storm Run's in the process of installing UE5 on this new PC, so you may lose. You may. Yeah, you may. Good luck with that. Cheers. Want to see how long the song will last when you get bigger? Yeah, it'll get smaller. I'm not, you know, we are experiencing constant growth, so that's nice. The growth is steady. It's not massive, you know, there's been a couple, like, jumps, but it's, you know, it's doing one of these. Maybe more like this, maybe like that, but it's up. We'll see. I mean, honestly, yeah, they'll have to get shorter. It depends. Honestly, it depends. If there's like let's say there's 200 people here, but there's like 2 members, right? Like, okay, I'll sing you a good long song. If like 7 members show up at once, show the graph. I could show the graph. I tend to save that for my newsletter stream. You can always sign up on Patreon at patreon.com/hypergamedev. And in so doing, you will be subscribed to a newsletter that includes a special live stream every Friday after the game jam. It's a secret live stream, but if you sign up on Patreon for free, by the way, if you sign up on Patreon for free, you'll get access to that in your email inbox. All right, this is the graph. And let's look at it over time here. 28 days, you know, that can be, that's good, but let's go big. Free Patreon. Yep, here, I even got a special scroller for it. There's all the details. It is absolutely free. So here's over the last year. Right? So you can see, you know, we were kind of chugging along with like a little bit. Yeah, it's free. We were chugging along for a little bit, doing our thing, getting some views when we went live. And one thing to understand about this graph is that this is all, like, I don't really release videos. I don't really publish videos yet. Don't mind if you do. And so because of that, the graph is going to do a lot of spikes and drops. So it spikes when I'm live, and it goes down when I'm not live, because that's just the way I stream. And so here, this was like some big news about Dreams, which is a PlayStation 4 platform for making games that I don't recommend people use really anymore, although some people won't be happy about me saying that. But it is a thing. It's great for playing games. Go there and play some games. It's spiky like a mohawk. Yeah, absolutely. And so this, when Dreams announced that they were going to not be supporting, you know, the game anymore, and they weren't going to be updating it, that's when this whole influx of people came in. And you can see here it was like low down here, but the baseline got a little higher. That gave us a bit of a spike, and the spike kind of held. Now right here, these two spikes, the devil horns, or peace sign, I like to call it, either one works. This was when Unity had their big debacle, and there was a big issue with Unity, right, with the runtime fee. And this is when I also first streamed Godot. And so this spike was Unity going down, and this spike was me doing Godot. And so then you can see it stayed up. Now, the reason why it's down right here is because I had shoulder surgery and I had to stop streaming for like 3 weeks. So that's why it goes down. So just kind of imagine that that part isn't there. You can just block that section out. But you can see as soon as I started streaming again, it held, right? So it stayed higher. So we get these spikes, it stays a little higher. We get these spikes and then it stays a little higher. And, you know, if we zoom in a little bit, let's do 90 days. You know, it's staying pretty steady, you know, just so maybe you could say it goes like this, maybe. But it's going up, at least YouTube says it is. It's up, it's up, it's up. So yeah, so there's the graph. Now you know. Why did I show you? Because Jay Jordan asked. Stormrun says, I upgraded to Windows 11 on an unsupported machine. Ooh. It took from 5 p.m. yesterday till now. Oh no! I'm so sorry. Man, Windows ain't what it used to be. Well, actually it has. It's worse. It's worse than it ever was. But it's also still the best. Most of that problem was a corrupted file I downloaded from Microsoft. Oh, Microsoft. I'm going to repost without the name brand. I never know when YouTube will censor me. Oh, shoot. What? Oh, no, I just didn't put it up. Sorry, that was me. That was me. I just didn't put the message up. Sorry. But you're right. It's good to be careful. YouTube do be censoring. 300 subs in 90 days. That's true. That's true. That's true. And it's always, you know, every time I stream, it goes up a little. Every time I stream, it goes up a little. So I'm working on videos. I'm working on like, I'm working on scripts for videos. You know, I wanna do my best. I wanna approach it the best I can. If you guys ever have questions about Godot, you can always leave comments. I did a thing where I responded to a comment with a short. I just did this like yesterday, like on a whim, on a frickin' whim. And you know what? I don't regret it. I don't regret it. Dark Rosen was asking about if I could do, if we could connect signals in the process function. And I was like, okay, sure, bam. And I can like reply to comments with shorts. So you guys asking questions honestly helps me make more stuff too. I tried to delete the recurring message, but I guess the software, you got caught it and kept it. Yeah, oh yeah, right. Oh, I see that it, yeah. The software I have catches it. There's a couple different places. There's like the chat window here, right, which has like, here it was deleted. But yeah, the chat thing I use, which is right here, this one keeps it. This one keeps it in there. Monster that it is. Monster that it is. S says, for every improvement, Windows seems to make a lot of other things worse. Yes, that's what I mean. That's what I'm trying to say. Hey, S, welcome. I'm trying to decide what to work on today on my game. According to GBT, only 7.5 days till 1,000 subs. What? You asked ChatGPT that? That's cool. That's cool. Wow. Well, I better, first of all, I don't know. I think it's going to be a little longer than that. That's just my guess. But But, you know, who knows? Better be ready. I'm thinking I might do a 1,000-second game jam for our when we hit 1,000 subscribers. we'll add a second for every sub that comes in. A 1,000-second game jam will be maybe how I celebrate that. Unreal Engine made me upgrade my PC if I wanted to displace my landscape. Oh, you just want to displace your landscape. What's up, Mohammed? Welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. On the stream that you accidentally ended, the link in the description doesn't actually link to the stream, it links to itself. Oh no! Oh no! I have to fix that right now. Thanks. Thanks, Merp. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are the best. So I also need to figure out what to work on today, by the way. That's the other thing I need help figuring out. All right, so how do I want to, what's the best way to do this? I guess what I'll do is we're gonna open it up again. We're gonna open up YouTube again. This is not the Game Devia stream. If you're watching it after the stream, you can probably fast forward a little bit if you're just here for the Game Dev. We'll get there. I'm gonna stream for hours, for freaking hours. We'll get to the Game Dev, but it's nice to chill. I added some music. We have music. We got like, I even added a party mode. I don't know if it's time for party mode yet, but I did have music. We do have that. And then, oh, this is a little dramatic. Oh, we got some drama in here today. All right, let me fix this link. Thank you, Merc, for letting me know. 1,000 seconds is 15 minutes. That's right. A 15-minute game jam. Why not? Why not? I mean, really, why not? We've done it before on this channel, a long time ago, but we've done it. There's a whole, if you go to the playlist for Hyper Game Jams, so Hyper Game Jams right here, if you click on this, you will find we did a 15-minute game jam a long time ago. Many months ago. Here. 1 year ago! 1 year ago, we did a 15-minute game jam. And you know what? It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. The results were awesome. People made really cool things. Alright, so let me update this link so folks can actually get here. I have 3,000 pings on Discord. Me? Oh, is that what it says up here? Yes. Yeah. Yep. Yep. And you know why? I mean, it's because, and I think a lot of folks can probably relate to this. It's because of, and let's make sure this is update. It's because I joined so many servers. I've joined so many people's servers. And I still do. I join more and more servers. And I mute them all. I mute them all. Even my own server, I mute. They all get muted because I hate that like noise. I hate that. And so all the alerts build up, and there you go. My normal computer is in the corner right now. This Frankenstein one I built won't fit in any case I made, but it's powerful. I just have it sitting in pieces. That's awesome. Dude, cases are overrated. Cases, it's probably gonna cool better if it's not in a case. Cases might be over. It might get dusty. It might get dusty. That's super badass. Making a game in 1 hour is already hard enough. Yeah, yep. Maybe it could be a week-long game jam where you can only use 1,000 lines of code. That's cool. I just don't feel like organizing a week-long game jam for hitting 1,000 subs. It's just like, it's like, you know, I'm just trying to do my thing. I'm trying to like do my streams. I'm trying to start editing videos. I'm trying to start, you know, working on games. I'm trying to do all this stuff, build a community. And it's like, oh, now I gotta plan a week-long game jam because we hit 1,000 subs. Like, oh my God. Like, oh my God. Like, it's so much. So like, I don't really have time to plan for something big, but I like that. That's a cool idea. That's still a cool idea. That's why I like the 1,000 second thing, because it's just kind of easy to like jump in and do it. I have some cables that can link phone CPUs together. I don't know exactly what they're for, but I want to build a super phone now, a quantum phone. 15 minutes, that's like 2 Humble Bundle shout outs. Yeah, yes, yeah, it's short. I used to have that problem too, but I like to keep them all clean. Oh. I like to keep some servers I'm in, also, oh, I see, right, Discord. They're talking about computers, building computers, having the PCs. It's like, wow, yeah, I have a problem where I just, like, build all my computers out in the open. I keep some servers I'm in and also really read, like, every channel read. Wow. Blundian. Hey, Psychonic Joe, welcome. Psychonic Joseph. Physical Joseph. One which creates merps. So I'm trying to figure out what to work on today. I am here for game dev. I'm here for game dev. Fun fact, my name comes from the fact that I was trying to make an animated show with merp as the main character. What's a merp? I don't know what a merp is. Is merp something like in popular culture that I've missed out on because I'm too old? All right. So let me adjust the terrain situation a little bit here. So right now, only thing that's loading in are all of these. I'm trying to figure out what to work on today. There's so many. It was an OC. Ooh, nice. I'm trying to figure out what to work on today. What we've been working on is smacking things out of the sky. It doesn't look awesome, but like, you know, it kind of gets the job done. So I could work on a hit point. Someone was talking about adding smoke that comes out of here. That'll be something new. You read it as map maker? Oh, that's lovely. They don't avoid these hangars. They avoid some things, though. Not all things. So, this is another thing that I could work. Oh, I'm just gonna keep a list. I'm gonna put a list of things we can work on. And I'm gonna poll you guys. I'm gonna ask y'all what you think I should work on today. And we'll see what happens. So, one thing. Enemy hit points / damage. Alright? And then, I'm gonna say terrain movement / generation. Huh? So the way this works, the character is just sitting there. This is like what it looks like. The character's just sitting here, and the ground moves towards the character. You might still have the unfinished episode 1 to post in the Discord. Yeah, put in the Discord! Put in the Discord! See what happens. Missile with damage. Oh, so like enemies attacking the player? Wow! Enemy attack player. Ooh, I like that. Wow. That's a new one. Will I come playing gameplays? Oh, are you asking if I like will do like let's plays or like play games? Honestly, I usually don't. Because I just want to work on games. So no, I don't really play games very much. Once in, like, what I will do is if you have a game, I'll check it out in the newsletter stream. If you go to the Patreon, you can sign up to the Patreon for free, and then you'll get a newsletter in your email inbox every Friday with a secret live stream. And on that secret live stream, I play people's games, so you can always check that out if you want me to play your game. But generally, I don't really. Random thought, you can have a bigger hitbox for copters so you don't have to aim at them exactly. Okay. Alright. I mean, is it... Thank you for joining the... I saw Merp. I think I saw... If it was you, I think your name on Discord, then yes, I did see that. Thank you for joining for free on Patreon. I appreciate it. It just means I can stay in touch with you via email instead of, you know, trusting that you're on... you know, Discord or Twitter or whatever. Yeah, I guess especially in the back here. So if like you look at my clicks, especially in the back here, like it's pretty, it can be a little tricky to hit them. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Cause we could just put like a model in here that you click on. I don't know how I feel about that, Psychonic. I hear it. So here's how the terrain works. I'm gonna poll you guys what we should work on, but I want to show you the terrain. So right now I have, and this is kind of something I want to overhaul in general, is how all of this like loads. Because right now, the way that it loads kind of sucks. So what I would do is I would change this to a different folder. So let's do that. I want it to be, so I have different folders down here. This is for terrain blocks. And this will just do a bunch of different ones. And so this path, this like path will be the folder of a different set of tiles. So now we've got different buildings and stuff. And all of these helicopters, they come in and they're supposed to set up to try to avoid the trees. They don't really avoid the trees well. So we've got like different objects. So I could set up different objects to be destructible, right? So we could click on the tree and delete the tree and stuff. So like, I feel like that would go with like, not just enemy hit points, but we could do like enemy slash object hit points damage, stuff like that. Terrain movement generation. I really need to overhaul this because, like, for example, let's see, where do I have? Do I have like an await in here somewhere? I do. So here's the way this works. It first does a bunch of blank blocks. All right, so it starts out with these blank blocks. So I have this path here, blocks blank. And if I open this up, this is what it looks like. It's just a green section. And actually, it's probably better demonstrated if I change this back to the military one, because the military one doesn't have any green ground. All right, so the reason why I set it up like that, so at first it will put out those blank blocks, and then, so that's these green ones, and then it'll start generating the military ones, but it's gonna start inserting these green ones in here. I don't want them to be in here. I kind of want these to go away. I actually super do. So I need to somehow turn this off. The other problem that happens is, let's say I want to delay it longer. So right now I have it 0.2 seconds. If I make it 1 second, you might notice it's going to lag. It's going to hang for a second. So after 1 second, when it goes and it switches the path, because it starts, the first path is the blank blocks, and then the second path is, you kind of don't notice it. It's very subtle, because I guess it's not like a big change. Let's make it a little longer so you can tell. Let's make it 3 seconds. And then down here in the output, you're gonna see it say block path changed right down here. Wow, it didn't look that bad. You actually didn't even really notice it. I don't know, I guess you just have to trust me. Well, whatever. I think it's a bad system and it needs to be fixed. I swear it lags sometimes. It's not lagging right now, but I swear it would. Anyway, all right, so these are all I've got. Let's see if do you guys have any other suggestions? Otherwise, I think these are what I'll put in the poll for things to work on today. Last night I found out Unreal Engine can run on an i3 2-core, 2GB RAM, no graphics card motherboard. Only slow thing was moving files. Nice. Yeah, you don't need a very powerful computer to run Unreal Engine. How long will it take to play the game? How much content is there? I don't know, I don't know. We'll see. I'm just kind of prototyping. I want to get, so something I really want is to just get like, enemies that attack, enemies that can be attacked, obstacles that hurt you, that you can hurt back. The idea is that the limbs will shrink and you'll have less abilities. And I also want there to be power-ups that you can get in your runs. So, there's a lot of little things that I want to like exist in the game structure. And then, maybe we can see how it feels with timing and stuff. But I do have 4 areas in mind in the game. There's the beginning of the game, which is cattle farms and rural. And then there's small towns, big city, and military base. And this goes from easiest to hardest. And then what I'm thinking is the level numbers, right? Like maybe there will be 3 levels per area. Probably in the earliest versions, I'm just gonna have 1 level per area and you'll just get through it. So we'll see, I don't really know. We'll just kind of see. An hour or 2? I don't know. I have no idea. Not a clue. That has to be cap. Windows can barely run on those specs, Storm. I mean, look, you'd be surprised, because you can turn down how much power Unreal Engine uses. So, like, that's part of it. Break trees when you hit them. Yeah, exactly. Right, and that's the other thing. Like, do we want to add, like, animations where the character, like, trips on obstacles? There's all kinds of little things. Same system couldn't install Windows 11. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Windows 11, I don't know, it has some new things. Linux would go hard, low-key. Yeah? Ugh, so much debug. Make Devlog monthly updates for more views. Yeah, so that is something that I'm working on too. I am working on scripts for that very thing. That is something I'm working on. And then I'll take clips from the live streams and put them in there. 100% working on this, Jordan. That'd be a cool idea with like tripping and stuff. All right, so we could say obstacles hurt player effects. All right, which could be like tripping or whatever. All right, so these are the things. I'm gonna put up a poll. And these are gonna be what you guys help me decide what we do today. So, what to work on? Get that music turned up while I type it. If you trip, there could be a recovery button. He just rolls into a run. Whoa, that sounds wild. That sounds wild. I love that. That's a really cool idea. Because that can also be done with like power-ups too. Like it could be like maybe you get a certain ability that makes it easier to like go into that role. Or maybe you unlock being able to do that at all. Like an acrobat power-up or something. What to work on? Because I want this to have that roguelike feel where you get upgrades and you can build your character out. Enemy / object hit points. Or we'll say make stuff more attackable for the first one. And the next one, enemies attack player more. And then terrain movement / generation. And finally, make obstacles hurt player more. Alright. Hopefully I didn't do any typos. I didn't read it over. How bad did I type that? Not too bad. It seems okay, actually. Alright, the poll is up. I don't know how I'll decide when the poll is done. Make stuff more attackable. I'm kind of drawn to that as well, actually. I'm kind of drawn to that as well. We got one vote in the house. But if you miss, he falls on his face. Yeah. So when you hit a tree, it breaks so you can't get stun locked. Yes, we would want to do that. Absolutely. Acrobat. Yeah. Totally. Yeah. Alright. An ability where you're a juggernaut. Yeah. And break everything and don't take... So I mean, I could have added setup abilities, but it's hard because I can't really set up abilities until some of this stuff is done. Because otherwise, it's just like not easy to know what to make the abilities do, you know? Now, sure to pick, they're all needed at some point. Exactly. That's why I'm turning to you. That's why I'm putting it off on y'all. So I ain't gonna make that decision. We have 4 votes. How many people are hanging out with us right now? 5 of y'all are here? All right, we got 5 people hanging out. I think Stormrun is the one holding out on us with the vote. What's most important? I mean, to me, I think, I don't know. They're all important. To me, making stuff more attackable makes a lot of sense because we've already been kind of working on that. And so this would like help, this would like be building on what we've already been working on. Enemies attack player more. Wow. This is pretty divided. This is pretty divided. I mean, make stuff more attackable is definitely in the winning. So I'm gonna leave this poll up. I'm gonna work on making stuff more attackable. But if this changes in the next, like, I don't know, 20 minutes, I'll leave it up for like 20 minutes or something. I even put up a timer just to keep track. So I'll do 20 minutes. We got another vote. Make stuff more attackable. And if this changes, we'll switch. Just general code rewrite / performance improvements. Oh, I already made the poll. That's a fun thing. I like doing that too. Honestly, J. Jordan, I usually end up doing that. I probably will end up doing that anyway, to be honest. Focus on enemy stuff so you can move to making the first boss and having multiple levels sooner. Fair. That's a fair point. Hey, what's up, Silvadella? Welcome. Oh, Silvadella, you got gifted a membership. You may not know this, but you got gifted a membership. That means you're a member. And you get the member perks, like having a song sung to you. Welcome, KK Silva Della Kappa. 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 Della Kappa. KK Silva Della Kappa. You're welcome. You're welcome for the song. I'm sorry, but you're also welcome. Will you release the game, or if so, paid? Yeah, it will be free. The game will be free. Free and open source. Yes, you're welcome, KK. You're welcome. I hope I said your name right. You're most welcome. Enjoy the emotes and the member stream every Monday at 1 p.m. East, 2 p.m. Eastern. Well, I made the game. Yeah, so I'm gonna put it free on Itch because I want as many people to be able to play it as possible, so I can get the most feedback possible. It's the kitty cat. And the reason why I want the most feedback is because I'm just prototyping, and then, you know, based on that feedback, I want to like rework the game and maybe even like remake it. So to me, I just want to get it out to as many people as possible when this prototype is done, and then look into changing it. Yeah, it's the cat. The cat's not here right now. But if the cat was here, I would fire up our cat cam like that. Fire up that cat cam like that. There's no cat. No cat is here now, though. Alright, so I'll leave the poll up for a little longer. Although, I feel like it's kind of been decided. We gotta vote on terrain movement. I like the way you think. You have a cat on you right now? Nice. YouTube has some good emotes. Alright, so there's nobody in the chair. There's not. It's empty. It's very lonely right now. Okay. So if we're gonna do enemy making stuff more attackable, then I'm gonna need to take a close look at. You know what I would like to do first? The cats are after the mouse. You want me to sit in the chair? Sit in the chair. Sit in the chair. Okay. Okay. All right. I'll sit in the chair. All right. I have. I am now in the chair. And I'm here. And I'm there. In both places. What the what? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. All right. Whoop. I just knocked over the camera. And it hit the mic. It took everything out in its path. I added another camera. I don't really know what to do. The new webcam just dropped. I do actually have another webcam up here. I set it up during the member stream. I don't know why. Hi. We got a camera here. We got a camera there. We got so many cameras. Why so many cameras? I don't know. Why not? Why the frick not? Oh, echo. Okay, okay, echo's gone. Echo's gone. I fixed the echo. Echo is gone. Thank you for letting me know about that. No more echo. I fixed the echo, guys. Sorry about that. Professional studio. Yeah, I guess so. Let me get this so it's not above the chat. How rude. How dare it be above the chat? More camera equals better stream. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really add a lot of value to the stream. Get 6 more cameras. It's more for like if I need to show you guys something, like be like, oh, I got this here. Or, you know, if I want to be like, the cat is somewhere. Why? Actually, there is a cat in the corner. Oh, actually, there is a cat. It's our other cat. You guys never see this cat. But I think it's time. I think it's time to reveal the other cat. I just realized. You might be able to, she's kind of in the corner right now. She is deep in that corner. Let me, can you see her? You see I got a Wiimote on the ground. And she's on some instruction manuals. But she's back there in the corner. Right there. That's the other cat. She's older. She's quieter. She likes to keep her distance. She doesn't want to get close. But she is there. That's Lili. Cable management. Oh my gosh. Look at this. You want to talk about cable management? Alright. Does that look like cable management to you? That's my computer. Setup was not expensive, actually. This setup was not expensive. I would not characterize this as an expensive setup. Now, I did build it gradually over time, you know? Gradually over time, I've been working on this setup. So, like, this computer, and yeah, it is kind of far away, the chat monitor. It's more for, like, you know, if I see that this moves a little bit, then that, like, gets my attention. And really where I look at the chat is on this screen right here. This is more where I look at the chat. But here I get more immediately alerted to a new message. And then really it's also helping me see the live stream so I know that the stream isn't glitching or something. But like this is an old this is like 15 years old, this laptop, right? And then this TV is like 10 years old. This one is maybe like 6 or 7 years old. These are old things. And then I spent maybe $150 on these poles, for each one. And then a little extra for like the arm that holds up this. So really it's just about reusing old things, you know? So it's really not that expensive. I just try to reuse old things. I mean, this is like a very old microphone stand. This is a blue microphone. Like I got this at Walmart for like 80 bucks, right? Like not really that expensive a studio. This is a budget PC that I built with all the cheapest things that I possibly could add in there, except for the RAM. I upgraded the RAM. Those are the glowy sticks in there. This is a piece of plastic. This is a piece of green plastic. Don't worry about that. We'll just throw that away somewhere. But yeah, really not as expensive as it seems. Really not as expensive as it seems. A lot of people think it is. And then, like, the lights that I use, right? So there's, like, a light up here, a light over here. These are just, like, garage lights. Like, literally, they sell these at the hardware store for, like, 50 bucks, sometimes less. But they're really bright. And so I use them. Oh, and then, so the light that I have down here is an old TV screen that's broken. Same thing for the light that's in the back here. That's an old TV screen that's broken. And it just has a bunch of light bulbs on it. So really, I mean, it's just not that that expensive a studio. I mean, I guess if you add it up, but it just took a long time to build this up. If Tesla would have won, we would have no cables. If Tesla would have won, we'd have no cables. Maybe there's still time. Maybe there's still time. Like Nikola Tesla? It should be a trigger warning. the wires? Yeah, I guess so. Is that computer gonna loop? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. If we get real close, probably. Yo, what the heck? It could be trippier. It could be trippier. We could make it trippy. If you want to see trippy, we could make it trippy. But does anybody really want that? Does anybody really want that? This is so trippy. we trip out in here. I do think it would be cool to like really lean into the trippiness of everything and like I don't know, like have even like a camera that's like on my head. I don't know. We could really go all in. Also, that stream on the computer's really it is, and this is what you guys see. This is actually caught up. Here, let me make sure we catch it. Okay, there. Now it's caught up. I had to click a thing. So now it's more caught up, but it gets behind sometimes. It'll like lag, but it is about 30 seconds to a minute behind sometimes. Unfortunately, you may have 4 cameras and 4 screens. I have 3 cameras. 3 cameras. I have 3 cameras. But when you're getting 4 microphones, technically I do have more microphones. That's some web of cables. I know, Dragon. I know. I want to build my own PC someday. It's worth it. It's worth it. You don't even... You need $3 signs. You can take a $sign off there. Because if you build it cheaply, it's not too bad. Let's have a little character poking in there. It's not too bad if you buy, like, the cheapest things. How are we doing on the poll, by the way? On the poll, make stuff more attackable. Enemies attack player more is up there. But making stuff more attackable... I think that's it. We got 12 votes, 10 minutes left on the poll. I think that's what we do. Don't worry about it. If I have come here specifically to worry about it. What's up, Insane Alpha Beta? What, did I say that about something? The big guy, not the company Elon named after him. Okay, the big guy. Is that so? Wait. Nikola Tesla wanted there to be, you mean like his like ideas got like capitalistically stolen from him or something? This reminds me of that one Sam Hogan game. What does that mean? Your cat said that. Okay. Viewership doubled. Yeah, because we're doing wild stuff. People can't believe it. No, I don't know, it just happens. The mysterious thing of green plastic. Oh. Okay. I don't know if I have any more pieces of it. I think it was like a jump rope or something. I can't remember. But what I used to use it for is when I was using like an actual green screen, because this isn't a green screen. These are my walls that I've painted green. And when I had an actual green screen, it didn't cover enough space, which was really annoying. And so that's why I started painting the walls, because it wouldn't cover enough. And so I had this old like jump rope and it had this green plastic on it and I was like, green! And so I smashed it so I could use these little pieces to cover up the spots that were left open. So that's why this is around and why it exists, was to cover up the holes in my old green screen. So that's why I don't need it. You're welcome. Because of Cat, yeah. Yep, that's the story. That's the story. I'm just keeping it real. Problem, green screen isn't big enough. Yeah, it wasn't big enough. Solution, get bigger green screen. Wrong. Actual solution, paint your walls green. Exactly. Exactly. You can see back here. There's the can of paint right there. All of this junk here is just my painting stuff that I just never put away. Because, you know, that's like a bucket. I had the paint in the painting stuff. It's all the painting stuff. I had this on the ground so I wouldn't make a mess. And you can see I've got like a little piece of because this gap doesn't quite reach on the camera, so I had to like paint a piece of cardboard and shove it in there This is what we do. This is how it goes here. This is how it goes here. Do a painting. I thought about doing it for members, but I didn't end up doing it. But I did consider it strongly. He invented wireless electricity and alternating current that we use today. But the creator of the gas light bulb was getting rich off selling wires for his direct current energy. Capitalism, you ruined it! As always. Mom, I want a green screen. Honey, we have a green screen at home. What? Oh, the wall. Yeah. Exactly. Did Nikola actually invent wireless electricity? How is that possible? I know, right? I think he used like a massive electrical tower. Are we spreading misinformation? Tesla coils. Oh, that sounds like a thing. Paint me like one of your Godot games. Imagine if you did that on stream, and so we watch as the wall just slowly vanishes as you paint it out of that actually is early. I like that. I mean, you know, I have plans for there's the other parts of my room over here of the studio. This is also a mess, by the way, with some of that old junk that maybe gets used in the stream someday. You can see there's an old iMac back there. But I have an idea, like maybe I have like a whiteboard over there or something, and like I could literally get up and walk over there and like do the stream over there and like come back and go back over there if I need to. And so who knows, you know, I might paint one of these other walls green someday. So if so, we'll see. You wind up coils of wire and release it all at once at the tip. Wow. Room tour? I knew I should have cleaned up. Painting your entire house green. That's too much green. I mean, I can't give you a full tour because this camera cord is a little short. But, you know, I have a clock. That's a pretty big deal. This is what I look at all the time to make sure I'm not streaming too long. I also do have a teleprompter up here. I don't ever use it, but technically, I can just move my mouse over here. I don't know if you can see the mouse moving around. Whee! But I do have like a whole setup. If I need to like do ad reads, I've got that. What else? There's a random pole in the middle of the room. So that's exciting. I've put roof shingles on there to keep light from reflecting. So that's a thing. What else can I tell you? Not much. I've got windows blocked out because there's light that would come in and we don't want that, so I've blacked out the windows. There's your room tour. I wish I could pick it up, but I can't. We're gonna be in danger if I pick it up. Ad reads like today's sponsor. In theory, I actually originally used it for like having a script like for the intro of the show. 20 minutes is almost up already. It is. It was fast. Yay, I'm glad it was fast. It didn't feel slow. That would suck if it felt super slow. They're just like dragging on. But yeah, so I used to like read a script being like, "Welcome to Hyper Game Dev. My name is Lee's, and that got really annoying." And so I stopped doing it, and I basically never use it. But yeah, like today's sponsor, maybe if I was making, honestly, like recording videos, right? Like if I have a script for a devlog video or something, because right now I'm looking at that screen, but it looks like I'm like looking at the camera. So, you know, I still might use it for like videos that I edit, but we'll see. It's there in theory. So I think it's pretty decided that we're gonna make stuff more attackable. Hit that mail! Humble bundle time! Right, like if I wanted to get it together, I don't know, I just kind of found that reading it wasn't as, like, if I just do it off the top of my head, it just feels like more genuine, you know? And I kind of like that. I like it being genuine. I think that's nice. There's also a fireplace down here. And it's remote controlled. That's probably it's probably the most expensive thing in this room. I didn't pay for it. It came with the house. So I can press this button. And it lights up. Not good for the equipment, but technically very, very nice. Technically very, very nice. Anyway, actually I'm kind of cold. I think I'll leave it on. All right, looks like that timer is about up. And cables. Yeah, sorry. Content warning. Cable. Bad cable management. We have to warn you guys. I'll try to remember that. All right. All right. Make stuff more attackable. That's what we're gonna do today. That's what it's gonna be. Paint them all invisible. Wait, paint what invisible? The cable? That's hilarious. I'd have to put like a chroma key on here. I guess I could make black invisible. And then most of the cables would disappear. Corey has a cool question. Oh, I love cool questions. Already answered it. Oh, okay. Never mind. No, let me see what your question is. I have the game Dreams just like you. Is it a good tool for learning game development, or is some of it a waste of time? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a waste of time. I do. Let me say this. If you know Dreams, if you already know Dreams, and you're already like good at Dreams, and you like using it, and you're motivated to use it, keep using it. Keep using it. But if there is something inside of you that wants to do something other than Dreams and learn stuff like Godot or Unreal Engine or whatever, it's time. It's time. Like, try to cut yourself off slowly, right? You don't have to just fully not use Dreams anymore. I recommend gradually trying to learn a little bit of this. Going back to Dreams. Try and do a little bit of this. Going back to Dreams, right? Like transition yourself out of it gently. But honestly, if you just like to have fun and you like making games on Dreams, you know, you can keep doing it. I think your work will go further if you learn it on professional software. So my advice is definitely try to learn. It has, oh, the logo? Wow, I forgot about that. Yeah, the hype. Yeah, because I was doing hype, and they had a green brand. Yeah, that was rough. But I would wear their shirt sometimes. At least after accidentally wearing a green shirt to the screen. I've done it. I've done it. I basically have to leave all my green clothes, like, in the, in my closet. I can't wear them. Oh, we got another vote. We got to end this poll. Make stuff more attackable. Thank you guys for voting. That's what we're going to do today. That's going to be what I work on. It has been decided. Thank you for voting. If you were willing to press the vote, we got 15 votes. How many thumbs ups do we have? 8 thumbs ups, 15 votes, and 8 thumbs ups. I gotta tell you. If you voted in the poll and you haven't thumbed it up yet, it's really not that different. It's very similar. You just have to like hover and click. And that includes all of y'all watching this after the stream. Y'all can still click that thumbs up too. It really helps. More people know that this stream is happening. Do I make any money with YouTube? Absolutely not. Not yet. Basically, they only give me money if the money that I earn totals $100 at the end of the month. All right? That's the way that works. There's only 3 thumbs ups? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure that's an 8. Yeah, that's an 8. Might not be updating for you. You can make yourself a character with just an iPhone. Oh, tween myself into Godot? Yeah, I could do that. I could. I'm surprised YouTube doesn't update it. I guess it depends on your situation. How you're watching it. But yeah, basically, YouTube won't give me any money until I make $100. Right now, I don't know what I'm sitting at. Yours says 4? For you is 1? Dang. YouTube. Let people know the thumbs ups are there. Jeez. But I'll show you. I'll show you the money. I have no, because it's good to keep in perspective, right? And this is not from running ads. I don't run any ads. I'm not allowed to run ads yet. And I don't know that I would. I think if I could, I would poll the audience, and I would want to make sure that, like, a certain percentage of people have voted. And if they have voted, I would want to also make sure that percentage was, like, above 70% or something who were okay with it. But I don't know that I would, because the money that you get from ads is pretty low, especially when you're a tiny channel like mine. So probably not going to be much anyway. But I'll show you the revenue overall. I'll try to show you. Where does it show up? Maybe, oh, maybe it's in analytics. Maybe it's in analytics. Here we go. He wants a restart. It was nice enough to ask. Oh, that's nice. All right, Stormrun. Good luck with the reboot. My gosh. So in the entirety of this channel, we've made, drum roll, $77.20. That is what we've done. $77. And so at the end of every month, and this is all from memberships and donations. That's 100% what this is from. So, and we've only been allowed to make money on YouTube since like October. So $77 since October. Yeah, it does. It does suck. And so they won't even give the money to me until this is $100 at the end of the month. And so if at the end of the month this is $100 and I take it out and put it into the Hyper Game Dev bank account, and if I do that, then it has to get to 100 again by the end of a next month in order for me to be able to take it out. And that's the rules. That's why Patreon is often a better way to support this channel, because Patreon will, it depends. They both have their advantage. It's both great. But Patreon will let me have that money right away, and I can put it right into the Hyper Game Dev bank account, no problem. So it's just they just do it differently, you know. I think Twitch does something similar. Ads get blocked anyway. Nice. Oh, it is song time. Olaf. Oh, it's 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 Olaf. Welcome, Olaf, to the stream. You get a song because you're a member. Yeah. You're welcome. You're welcome for the song. I'm sorry, but you're also welcome. I'm gonna set up a virtual machine server that has like 300 YouTube accounts all watching at once. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. That's gonna get me in trouble. They will actually punish accounts if they think that botting is happening. Plus, then I would have inaccurate data about the channel. So I wouldn't know how the audience is actually liking the channel. It would murk it up. And I'd be like, wait, are we doing well or am I just getting botted? You know, I wouldn't be able to tell. And that would be unfortunate. So like, please don't do that. Please do not do that. But the thought is appreciated. Instant ban. Yeah, probably. Each VM would have a VPN and unique account name to be safe. Please don't do it. Even if you didn't get caught, it would mess up. I wouldn't be able to tell like how well the channel is actually doing. Do you know what I mean? I think they did botting. What was happening was because I swear the channel once had like 800 subscribers and the next day it was only 600. What? This channel? Nah. All right. I gotta get to real work. It's fun to hang out. But we figured out what to do. Let me at least show you guys this new thing I set up. Did you guys know I set this up? Tincho made this suggestion during a member stream, and I just set this up. You guys ready for this? I don't think you're ready for this. What are we celebrating? We're celebrating getting to a topic, a task to work on today. That's the reason I'm about to party. Are you ready for the party? Let's party. All right, so now that we've celebrated, let's get back to work for real. 1 hour of room tour later. Yeah, that was an hour. That was an hour. That was an entire hour. Accurate description. So things I want to make attackable are many things. Let me put I'm gonna bring the other thing back in here. It's actually a very appropriate emote, Olaf. I feel like I should put that emote in there, like have that emote popping up and raining down or something. My brain couldn't comprehend how the colors are making your project change colors as well. Magic. Freaking stream magic. To be honest, there's actually like a plugin that I have that lets me add shaders to stuff on screen. It's pretty cool. It's pretty much very cool. I need to change this path because this is where most of the like attackable things are gonna be in this folder right here. I think we just had a party and we just moved on. I can't wait for the stream where Lee's goes creative mode IRL. What does that mean? like Minecraft creative mode? I also do set up a lot of that stuff during member streams. The fancy stream effects. Alright, so I've changed the terrain block generation path. And this is where things that we're going to attack will appear. I want real-life Minecraft blocks so I can build stuff easily. It sounds awesome. That sounds like a YouTube video waiting to happen. I made Minecraft in real life. I'm gonna get rid of the buildings. Those I do want to be attackable, but I still have to set them up. They're not obstacles yet. So I'm gonna drag those out of the folder and not load them. I think my goal today will be to get everything that we can see attackable. In order to do that, I'm going to need to make sure that they have hit points. I'd like those hit points to be communicated to the player somehow. The trees, I want to be able to click on the trees, because right now we can bump into these trees and it stops us and it hurts us. Oh yeah, this building we can bump into. I don't know if I want to work on the cow farm stuff today. We could, but I need to fix this model. This model has a lot of problems. So it might get changed somehow. So I think I'm gonna not do that in particular. I'm gonna get rid of this. This is the old hangar. So I'm just gonna clean out all the things that I'm not going to work on today. The pit, let's not do the pit. Let's get the cow farm out of here. And frankly, we should just get rid of all the cows in general, but it's alright. They're a little buggy. One stack of diamond blocks later. Yeah, that raises some complications. Is like, if you had Minecraft in real life, do you also get like rare materials? That seems risky. We can currently grab cows, but this grab mechanic needs a lot of work. It doesn't work well. It does not work well. So I need to fix that. I guess it raises a question, like, well, why don't we attack this when we click on it? I don't know. Because you're supposed to grab them. Meat behaves differently. Meat, you grab. Everything else, you attack. Or like animals and humans, you pick them up instead of attacking them. Which will be interesting, I mean, because once there's like infantry on the ground coming after you, that's going to be a problem. What games do I play? I really like... I'm going to be honest, I like Bethesda-style RPGs. Those are the kind of games I play. If I'm keeping it real. I mean, I've enjoyed... I also like roguelikes. I like roguelikes. I haven't played the best of them, though. I've played, like, some okay ones. But in general, I like them. But my favorite games are games like Fallout, Skyrim. I really like Outer Worlds, not Outer Wilds. Outer Worlds. I really like that game. So stuff like that. Stuff like that. But sometimes I like playing little puzzle games like Dr. Mario or something. I play a lot of Downwell, which is like this very specific game that costs $3. And it's a roguelike where you just go down a well and you jump on enemies. And I think it's awesome. Playtesting release when? A while. A while. A long while. So here's the thing, Jay Jordan. There's a GitHub repo in the description box. You can get this entire project and build it yourself in Godot right now. Right now. I push it every time I work on it. So, literally, it's in the description box as a GitHub repo. How many years have I spent in coding? Not years. Not years. So I've been learning... I've done visual scripting for about 2.5 years. 2 years or something like that. But I didn't actually get into text coding until... Let me see. Checkmark person in chat. Oh, okay. Okay, what does checkmark person mean? You haven't answered my question yet. Be nice. I don't want to answer a question if somebody's that bossy. Jeez. Take a chill pill, man. Gosh. Coming in here with your checkmark, think you can just push me around? Get out of my face. Find out for yourself. Look on the channel page. Dang. I'm the Godot monster, and I eat all the trees. Speaking of roguelikes, I made a roguelike in Scratch called Square Up. Nice. I'd love to play it. I know you did put all your games in a Discord post, but like that's a lot to look at. That's a lot to look at. That's a lot to look at. Can you compile it for me? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Alright, so these are all the things that I want to try to attack today. I'm used to text code, so visual scripting looks confusing to me. It still seems interesting. So that's something too, is I'm thinking maybe I'll like, once in a while, be like, hey, here's how you would do this in visual scripting. Because Godot's orchestrator is getting a lot of attention right now. And it does make me think that it's worth trying. Now, I actually prefer text code. I've kind of come to like text code quite a bit. And so, you know, that's just me. That's just me. But I know a lot of you are interested in visual scripting, so I might at least be like, you know, in simple ways, like here's how you would do this in visual scripting. We'll see, we'll see. So all these things that we can see here, I want to be clickable. And the question is do I want their hit points? I guess we could have debug values at least for their hit points. I feel like that would be worth it. You know, is if we can have numbers. So I think that's what I'm going to set up first. So let's do that. Let's do that. So I'm going to come over to the copter, since that's the one thing that actually gets hurt right now, and I'm going to look at how that's set up and how we can add numbers to spawn in on the copter. The copter is a thing. So I've got some organization. There is vague organization going on here. Believe it or not. Believe it or believe it not. Let me scroll here. So NPCs, I've got the NPCs folder, helicopters, and copter scene right here. So here's the helicopter right here. Now if I want a number in the scene so we can see how many hit points it has, I think a good way to do that is label 3D, which will give us text that can be like visible in the screen, on the screen. So we can say hello. And like now, that's true, you did ask a question. Hello, it's backwards. It's backwards. You know, so I will answer your question. I'm sorry, and guys, be nice. Do be nice. Do be nice. I should have like rules, you know, just like be nice. Just like be nice. You know what I mean? Like be nice. Ask nicely. I feel like this is much nicer. This is much nicer. Ayush. I like it when people are nice. Sometimes, well, dubiously nice. I'll take dubious. So here's when I started. Here's when I actually started. That was it. I just wanted you to ask nicely. That's all. 5 months ago is as long as I've been text coding. 5 months ago. That was the first time I ever did text coding. Before that, I was doing blueprints in Unreal Engine. And I also used this other thing called Dreams. It's like a PlayStation platform. It's not really great for learning game dev anymore. But I liked it for a long time. And I've moved on since then. During the, yeah, exactly. Honestly, it was a coincidence. I was actually streaming Unity at the time. I was streaming Unity, but I stopped streaming Unity after that. But yeah, you're exactly right, literally, and that's why this is currently the most viewed video on this channel, because everyone was like, Godot, I want Godot now, and I just happened to be starting it. But so I have been doing visual scripting, but Godot didn't really have good visual scripting at this time, and so, you know, I was like, okay, fine, let's do text coding, and I just kind of like it. I find that I can just be more precise, and I feel like I have more control over what I'm making using text code. That's all. And visual scripting, I still like the way it presents things visually, but I don't know, the more I learn text code, the more I like it. And here's the thing, I think what makes it overwhelming for me, what made it overwhelming was the fact that I didn't know the language. Right? So once I know what things to use when I'm coding, it's like not as scary anymore. And so that helped me out. Now I feel like you can tinker more with visual scripting because you can like guess and see if things work. Whereas with text coding, you kind of have to find out what the thing even is in the first place that you would use, which I don't love, but overall I still kind of prefer it. That's when you found me, was during that time? That's wild. I love it. 3 more subs since the start of the stream. All right. That tends to happen when I stream. That's when the subs go up. Text code makes you feel like a Hollywood hacker. I guess so. I use Unreal, but you were such a great streamer. I lurk on your streams live. Thank you, Ace. Thank you so much. That's so nice of you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. The Unity stuff made me curious about people who were then giving Godot a go. Yeah, I mean, it really just worked out. Like, I planned that Godot stream like weeks in advance, and it just happened to line up. It was quite a stroke of luck, and the channel really got a huge amount of growth at that time. And so I went full Godot. I was doing Unreal Engine at the time, Unity, GDevelop, and I went all in on Godot. Mostly because I also want to make like a game. I love Unreal Engine, I do. It's just like, man, how many games can I actually work on at once? Like, it just takes too long, you know, to make so many games. So I really, really want to like try to make a singular project. And Godot seems like a nice one for small things, but Unreal Engine is definitely one I might go back to. Hello. So we've got some text. I want this to represent the hit point numbers. So I'll try to make this actually receive numbers. I've done it before with the help of someone in chat. So I'm not exactly sure. If I remember how to update it, but we'll get there. ChatGPT predicts 7.5 days? I don't know, that seems so soon. Yeah, what's up, Knuckle Blaster? Yeah, we do jams every Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern, a 1-hour game jam. It's pretty wild. We'll be doing it this week, too. I might do a bigger game jam at some point. We'll see. My PC specs? Oh, I actually have this on my old Unreal Engine streams. They're low. The biggest part of my stream setup is, and my computer, is the RAM. The RAM I have very high. But I used to put it on my Unreal Engine video descriptions because people would be like, I can't run Unreal Engine. My computer is a potato. And I'm like, I think you might be able to run it. Like, it surprisingly can run on pretty low-end PCs. So I would just make sure I put my specs in all of these. So there you can find my stream setup specs. I'll try to paste it in the chat. Oh, it's too big. I can't paste all that in the chat. Let me see if I can. I should make that like a command that you can just call upon. There, those are all of them. This is the recommended hardware, and this is my stream setup. There, I put it in the chat. Nothing fancy. Nothing fancy. It gets the job done. What version of Windows 10? I don't know. It's a good question. It's a good question. Your PC is from 2011? Yeah, that might be too old. That might be too old. That actually might be too old. You like jams? Yeah, me too. I might be doing a longer jam soon. Not very long, but a little long. Here in Hyper Game Dev, we're a family. Oh! UB wants 22H2. I am on... Do I know where it tells me what my version is? Oh, yeah. Yep, I'm on 22H2. Yes, that is the one I'm on. Yep, 22H2. That's it. Yeah, I just looked. Do I have a job or am I working full-time here? I would say I'm working full-time here. I wouldn't say I'm getting paid for full-time work. But I work full-time on this channel, 100%. Overtime on this channel. I do not get paid very well, though. Y'all pay me. You all are the ones that pay me. And so the way I see it, the harder I work, maybe the more you guys will pay me. Honestly, that's not why I'm here, though. The money helps me support my family, and it helps me do better streams, but my partner makes enough for both of us to survive. All hail my mighty partner. And then the streams just bring in a little extra that can support us when things are tough. But other than that, I'm just here to I'm here to hang out. I'm here to hang out and make games. And build the channel up, too. So the way we had done this before, so if I actually have a debug thing in the game here. If I press a key, there we go. So we have these numbers. This is how I did this before. 3D labels, or label 3Ds. And you can see the legs are 4 right now. So if I run into a tree, that goes down to 3. So what I want to do is I want to set this up for the enemies. So that way we can tell how much hit points the enemies have. Right, so there we fell down because our legs broke off. And then I speak too much from 1 hour. I haven't stopped for a sec. That's true. That's true. I mean, I honestly, I do 8-hour streams on average. And I keep talking. Honestly, you know why I talk? Number 1, I like hanging out with you guys. Number 2, when I do coding, I need to talk to myself. Like, I got ADHD. It is the hyper part. Okay, guys, be nice, be nice. Look, the other thing is, it's not just about be nice to me. It's about be nice to each other. So we should be nice to each other as well. We have to be nice to each other as well. But yes, the hyper part is because I and many of us, our ADHD is all heck. And so, for me, it helps to talk out everything I do to myself. Like, if I wasn't streaming, I would be talking to myself as I'm trying to work. So, it helps me, and it works, because I keep talking. I do keep talking, it's true. But I've got some peppermint tea. Keeps me nice and loose, so I'm not getting hoarse. We pull it together. Alright, so this is what I want to make for basically everything, right? I want the trees, I want the helicopters, I want the buildings, I want them all to have their own hit points. And then that'll be the first step. And then after that, we can do more, like, be able to actually bring those numbers down. I have the opposite problem. I only think, so the thoughts just echo. What? That's wild. I mean, that's not wild. That's normal, and that happens. It's very interesting. So I'm going to go study sort of how I set this up on here, so that way I can replicate it, because I kind of remember how I did it. So, these are those labels, those label 3Ds in there. They're all there, they're chilling, they're set up, they work. But code is communicating with these so that they work. You have the same problem, but you're terrible at talking? So wait, you have the same problem as what, Stormrun or me? I kind of understand, though. Like, it is hard to communicate, like, socially. It's not easy. It's not easy, especially if we're, like, on the spectrum and stuff like that. It's not easy. It's not easy. As me. And, you know, talking to yourself is okay. It's, like, super okay. And it can be good practice, because also, it's good to try to talk to yourself, like, nicely. You know, to be nice to yourself. So that you can practice how to talk to other people by talking to yourself. If you talk to yourself nicely. During the pandemic, I thought I was going to forget how to talk. What? I was streaming during the that's when I started streaming, so maybe that, maybe I don't know, because that helped me practice. Stuttering and forgetting what to say, entire words used on a daily basis. It's wild. I talk to myself. Wow. Yeah, I don't have experience with that, but like that's so common. That's like a very common thing is dealing with that. I'm glad you said something, because I'm sure someone else here could relate to that. Social anxiety. If you study while you're talking to yourself. Okay, all right. You gotta go. You gotta go. Sorry, that about breaks any rule that we could ever have. So you gotta go, buddy. You're out of here. That was mean. That was just mean. Why would you even say that? What? What a bully! Oh my gosh! Alright, our check marked friend has been booted. We still want to be nice. We must be nice to other people even if they're not nice to us, alright? But you know what we can do is we can just ignore them. We have the power to curate our space. I knew that person was bad news. I knew they were bad news. I could just tell. Aromantics, that advice wouldn't even help. I mean, look, that's so cool. That's so cool. I love how unique and special you are, Knuckle Blaster. I love that. Yes, aromantic. Let's go. I identify as ace, for whatever that's worth. It's different. It's different. I knew there was something off about them, but like, you know, I gotta go with my gut more. Sorry, Knuckle Blaster. That was ridiculous what they said. That was super ridiculous. Yeah. Alright, so I need to figure out how this damage label is being communicated to, because I did forget. I think it might be on the hit points. Or, oh, you know where it is? It's on the body parts. So I have a class script that applies to every body part. Yeah. Yeah. That's right, Knuckle Blaster. They never had anything nice to say. Exactly. Exactly. Lego check. Alright, Lego check. We got our Legos cleaned up. We're not stepping on anything. Okay? We're good. We're good. Legos. Yeah, it's important to me to protect the community. I need to put up, like, community rules when you click on the chat, just so at least that's clear. But, like, people who come here are usually some kind of neurodivergent, right? That's just, like, those, I mean, I'm sorry if you're not. If you're here and you're not, that's cool. But, but, you know, it's important to me that we have respect towards our differences here. What if there was like a coding language but used Legos? Honestly, maybe there is. Maybe there is. Literal block-based system. I mean, if you think about it, Scratch, right? Scratch, even like in Minecraft, like Redstone, and Legos. I mean, when I was a kid, there was this thing called Lego Mindstorms, and I think they just talk about robotics now. Oh, that's still a thing? But what you would do is you'd build robots, and they'd send like your school or your like wherever you were, they'd send you like these kits, and you could build. Oh, it is discontinued. Okay. And you would build like robots with Legos, and they'd have all these special parts, and you kind of were coding. You kind of were coding. But with Legos. They were super awesome. It was super fun and really interesting, and it was like legit coding. So like, except with Legos. So it actually kind of exists. It kind of exists. Yeah, you knew. Some people have made Scratch inside of Scratch. That's awesome. My feeling when coding engine is 3D. I'm gonna make giant Lego bricks and build a house out of it. I will make Electro blocks too. Stormrun's got big plans. Stormrun's got big plans. You did predict it. Lego Mindstorms was awesome. It definitely got me into the world of nerd. And a lot of people, there's still a lot of YouTube channels out there that build stuff using these tools. Scratch now, we got a hitch. That's true. Someone made Linux in Scratch? What? That's wild. So distracted. But you know what? We deserve a little bit. Got Linux booting on Scratch. Dang. Dang. Oh, that's different. Godot? We got Godot. I want to build a PC of Lego someday. I love it. Guess you could say it's Linux from scratch. All right. I'm pretty sure the first Google server was made out of Legos. Really? That's a fun fact. That's like a definite fun fact. If it's actually a fact, it's fun. All right, I'm gonna try to work a little bit. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm here though. So we're trying to add attackability to stuff that's in the scene, in the game. Like trees and buildings and whatnot. It's true? Wow. That's awesome. Godot. I like the idea of it being called Godot. The only reason I know it's Godot is because I used to be into theater, and I have this play called Waiting for Godot, which is what Godot is named after, is this very play. And so, since I was studying theater, I already knew that it was pronounced Godot. But I kind of like Godot better, if I'm being honest. I love the YouTubers and streamers who just always pronounce it differently every time they say it. We're waiting for the launch of Godot. Okay. Damage label. So this is on the body part. This script is a class script. And this is on every body part. On the arms, on the head, on the legs. This script is there. And it has a lot of special things, right? Like this. This whole special line of code is designed to be different depending on the body part. So it ignores, you know, the part of the... So the way it finds the damage label is by saying, ignore the arm part, ignore the body part, ignore the eyes part, ignore the head part, and just look into the hierarchy that gets you down to the damage label. And then this prints out the text. So this gets updated. All we're doing is setting the, we're just doing .text equals string current health. That's it. That's all we do. That's pretty much all we do right there. So it's pretty easy. First time I heard it, the streamer kept calling it Gaddat. Gaddat. I like that. Gaddat gadgets. Gidat. Gidat. Nuh-uh. See ya, S. Good night. Thanks for stopping in. The stream is ending. No, it's not. Good night, everyone. All right. No. Fare us well. Okay. So I'm going to... The world is ending now? Okay. I'm gonna hop into the copter script. I'm gonna want... The thing is, I don't even know. You know what? I mean, it would be nice if there was something that was unified that could be accessed by every single object, you know? Maybe I could do like a resource. I've never really used resources, and so I don't really know how to use them. But like that could be an option. I'm just not really sure how to use resources yet. But that's like a possibility. So like on the copter, I don't even know where to begin with adding resources. What would I even put a resource on? Where do resources go? Because otherwise, you know, I just kind of have to put this in every object. You know what? We have the obstacle script. So maybe it makes it... So here's the other thing. There's an NPC script on the copter. This is technically an NPC. It's called copter because there will be like other types of copters. It would be nice if there was like just an NPC script though. Because honestly, everything that's in here could be used. You ever realize you're watching the stream on delay for like 20 minutes? Absolutely, 100%. One thing that you might not know about YouTube live streams is there's a button you can click on that will jump you to the latest. I just found this like yesterday. I just discovered this. I think it's pretty useful. So this right here, this live, if you click on this, it'll catch you up. So see how it's gray? If this little dot is gray, that means you're behind. But if you click on it, it'll become red, and now you're caught up. It's pretty cool, right? Be what you do, don't use YouTube. Yeah, I know. 19-second streams. I did do a 19-second stream. More subs. Welcome, welcome. Oh, they've come back. They've come back. I don't know. I don't think so. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. Best you get is a timeout. We gotta put you on timeout. Coming in on another account. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. We gotta do a little punishment. We gotta do a little punishment. We'll put you on timeout. Alright? We'll put you on timeout. Reach out. DM me on Discord. I'd love to hear your unban request. I would love to hear. You know what? Whatever. No, it's not a timeout. We're just gonna get you out of here. If you want an unban request, you can always message me on Discord. And put him in the corner. You know, someone's gotta do it. Someone's gotta do it. Honestly, everything in this code could be used on any object, on any NPC. I don't have any other NPCs right now. Oh, resources are on scripts. Oh. Really? Are they? Or even is that? You can only, yes, you can only eat beans and carrots. Honestly, that sounds delicious to me. I would like that. Beans and carrots? That's a nice thing. Control-C, Control-V. Why? Where was that resource thing that came up? I don't even know where that was. Whatever. I'm gonna let it go, but it would be nice. Because I don't even know what resources do, technically. Technically, I have no idea what they're for. Oh, here we go. If I click on the script up here, now this appears. Gotcha. Hyper mukbang? Ugh. Ugh. Apparently, if I click on the script, then it appears. So I guess this resource. Yeah, I don't think that's what I want. So yeah, I guess right now what I'm debating is like, how do I want to have this information that will put numbers on every object? Do I want to have code that's in... So there's like a class script that's just for helicopters. There's a class script that's just for obstacles. So the trees all have... So that would be pretty easy. The trees and the house, they all have the same script. They all have the exact same script. Resources are just an asset that contains data. A texture is a resource too. You can make your own resources too by making a script that extends a resource class. Thank you. Resources are just an asset that contains data. A texture is a resource too. You can make your own resources by making a script that extends resource class. Whoa. Because what I want is I want to be able to attach, honestly, an extra script onto things, potentially. That all that it does is it monitors hit points for things. But maybe I just do, you know, an obstacle hit point in the obstacle script, and then for enemies and NPCs, they have their own hit point system. But I kind of wish I could keep it universal across everything. That would kind of be ideal. I don't know that I can have ideal. Are we allowed to make game jam submissions in Fortnite creative mode? You can, but I'm not going to be able to check it out. So if you do that, you'd have to like, that's kind of a no, because I can't reliably play videos. So yeah, I think that's a no. What you were saying sounds more like a singleton instead of a resource. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I'll do a singleton. It's actually a pretty good idea. And then in that singleton, I can have everything. My dream feature for Godot 5? That's a hard question. Welcome, Erosner. That's a hard question. I don't know. Well, I mean, there are things that I would like. And one thing I would like that I just thought of the other day. It's not because it contains no coding. It's literally just because I don't have a good way to show off what you made. And people can't access it. That's the only reason. So, like, ideally, there would be some way for it to be accessed by me without me having to own Fortnite Creative. So that's the real issue. Python in Godot? Oh, everybody answer this. Yes, chat. What is your dream feature in Godot 5? Everybody, please. SDF sculpting. Welcome, Entropy. Yes. Dude, honestly, that would be cool. Like, more built-in tool sets like that. Like, music-making tools, more visual design tools. That would be awesome. That would be really, really cool. Yeah, I feel that. For sure. So, like, more, like, languages supported. I think something that I just thought of the other day was, so there's that visual scripting orchestrator that's been getting a lot of attention lately. I think if that plugin could, and that's not really Godot 5, but it's kind of like, you know, plugin maintainers, but if they could make it so that visual scripting could be transferred into or translated into GDScript and back and forth, that would be awesome. I would love to have visual scripting that could be just converted back and forth. I would honestly like better 3D animation tools. I find 3D animation to be a bit lacking in Godot. So like that would be nice to see some improvements there. But other than that, I don't know. I think chat's gonna have to help me with that. I'm still just learning what Godot has, you know? Can you put copyrighted music instead of game jam submissions? Please don't. Please don't. You can, but I'll be very disappointed and I'm gonna mute it as soon as possible. Thank you for asking, because these are the kind of rules I need to put on the jam page, so you all know. Truly a hyper game dev. Scratch support? I mean, it'd be interesting if there were more languages supported. Godot 5 added back visual scripting. Yeah, something. You never know. Built-in hyper game dev commentary. Use case for resources are to have multiple things of the same type. For example, items in-game, weapons. You will have a weapon resource with variables for damage, reach, etc. Use case for resources are to have multiple things of the same type. For example, items in-game, weapons, you'll have a weapon resource with variables. Oh, interesting. So it's kind of like an inspector thing. Our baby legs, yes. The character gets quite adorable as the limbs shrink, actually. I actually really love how cute the character can get. You guys are really into the built-in hyper game dev commentary. Just like Lee's TTS voice. So it'll like, it's kind of like, sounds like it's kind of like exporting a variable, except it's like, has a lot more options and features, and it's tied to like a thing, like a texture, an object, something visible, potentially, maybe music. Lee's Codalese mode into your game where you have a pop-up of your webcam and voice lines based on what's happening. You guys are wild. You guys are wild. You're out of control. Isn't there already visual coding in Godot? There's not. They took it out. But there is Orchestrator, which is a plugin that you can get, and it works pretty well. But I wish it could convert into GDScript and back. I swear Scratch used to have text-based coding method too. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Lee's GPT-5. You guys. My headset battery is empty, so BRB. Oh, get it fixed. Oh no. You can look at all your code in JavaScript. Let's use a bunch of variables. Okay. When I delete all of my code on accident. No. Why do it right? Yeah, that sounds very frustrating. Hey, Tetris Beats. I don't know if you know this, but you got gifted a membership. Tetris Beats. Welcome to the stream. Tetris Beats. You got gifted a membership, and now you get a song. Tetris Beats. Welcome to the stream. Tetris Beats. Oh. That was a tough note. All right, welcome Tetris Beats. You're welcome, and I'm mostly sorry for the song. But you're also welcome, but I'm mostly sorry. But you're also welcome. You can gift memberships. Unfortunately, it'll be random who gets it. But you can gift memberships. 100%. 100%. We need you to break into song and dance for the occasion. Dancing? No dancing. Only song. No dancing. I'm gonna get tuckered. I'm gonna get so tuckered. It's song time. Come on, grab your friend. Yeah, you can gift memberships. We do have 5. I'm thinking of saving it for the game jam. I kind of want to save the gifting for this. A game jam is like kind of the most visible thing that we do. And so I feel like it's more fun if I do it during the game jam. But yeah, I'm allowed to gift 10 memberships a month, 5 at a time. So I already did 1 round of 5. And then I want to do it during the game jams if someone gifts a membership themselves, but we'll see. We have a secret Lee's Santas where we just give random memberships. I think the reason game jams have more viewers is because it's much more engaging. I agree. 100%. It is much more engaging. 1,000%. Yeah, I mean, this is just me just hanging out, being here, trying to work on a game. Like, that's all this is, you know? That's all it is. I'm just working, and then you guys can be here. Or we can make games and a random person gets it. Oh, yeah, maybe a secret Santa. It sounds like a lot of work, but if you keep pushing me, you'd be surprised what I'm willing to do. All right, so I think Singleton is a good idea. I can't wait for the 1,000 game developers make a game in 1 hour. Every one of your subscribers. Oh gosh, yeah, the limbs. What's up, Swagbag? Yeah, so that's part of the game concept is that as you take damage, your limbs shrink. I'm glad you guys like notice it. Yeah, Social Blade is always wrong. 1,000 by the end of the week. I don't know. It's hard because like its algorithm doesn't take into account the chaos of reality. So yeah, as you take damage, the limbs get smaller. I kind of wanted that instead of having like hit points showing, and then your ability will also get drained. So like your arm won't reach as far. So right now I can reach all the way there with my little arm, but in theory you wouldn't be able to click all the way back here if your arm was too short. That's stuff I still have to program in, but in theory that would be true. And then I also need to make us like walk differently, so like a different animation, you know, and I want us to get lower to the ground. You do fall if your legs completely break off, so we can like fall down to the ground like that. So we do have that, but ideally you would get shorter and shorter, and then you'd also get slower and it'd be harder to move. But these are all things that, you know, in time will get added in there. It's like if TikTok Family Guy overlay shorts were actually good. Lee's makes a game, when you beat it, it says, yay, you win a free membership. I wish. I wish YouTube would give me that much power. I wish. Social Blade estimates that you will be the most liked streamer ever by year 2. Okay. When it's time for the game jam, your gifts will refill back up to 10. Oh, shoot. That's not a bad point. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that. That's a lot of gift memberships. Guys, look at this, by the way. I updated, look at what this looks like, okay? This is what the YouTube supporter scroll looks like right now, okay? So these are all the people at the top here with the gears. Those are all the people who've paid to be members. Look at all the gifts with the gifts next to them. Those are all of the gift members right now. There's so many. There's so many. And I'm gonna have to add 5 more. All right. You honestly haven't not convinced me. But I'll ask chat, honestly. I really will have to ask chat. So let me do a poll. Gift 5 memberships right now. By the way, this entitles you to emotes. It entitles you to emotes and an entire live stream that I do every Monday. 8 hours long, approximately. Every Monday, I do this live stream. Exclusive only to people who are members. It's like a whole thing. We can hang out, we can do stuff. I usually work on Blender 3D art, but I'm certainly open to hanging out as well. 6 votes. There's a lot of no's. That's a lot of no's. It's a lot of no's. Some people just don't want others to win. What are you typing? Come on, guys, we can do it. Everyone who votes yes gets a free membership. Oh, man. All right, I'll leave the poll up for 5 minutes. All right, it'll be a 5-minute poll. And when that 5 minutes is up, I will honor the results. I will honor the results. Which side are you on? Let a Slay Queen get a free membership, guys. Yes, you're definitely a Slay Queen. It's looking like yes. It's looking like the yeses have it. It's looking like the yeses have it. I'll tell you what. I'll bring it down a minute. We'll say 3 minutes. All right, 3 minutes. If you vote yes, you get Hyper Game Dev's wallet. That's not gonna be much. That's not gonna be much. I think YouTube gets free memberships based off of how active you are and if you're subscribed. Yeah, there must be some kind of algorithm that it uses. All right. So anyway, how to change vote? How to change vote? I don't think you can. I don't think you can. I think once you do it, it's done. You've made your choice. I like how I've got dead in here. All right, so let's make a singleton, and that will keep track of everyone's health points. That'll be fun. So I have this management folder, which is where I tend to put these things. I have one singleton so far called Messenger. Let's make a new one, and this will be called Hit Points, I guess. Hit Points. Object Hit Points. Non-player Hit Points. That's a long script name. We'll just say Hit Points. I think that'll be enough. I think that'll be enough. Will mod applications for the stream be open? Never. Mods get chosen based on if they act modly. If they act modly, then you get to be a mod. Literally, it's like if I'm like, hey, you're acting like a mod, you're a mod. That's how that works. And I don't tell you what that means. You have to just like embody it automatically. That's how it works. So here's our new script, and this one, we at least want it to look for damage labels, right? We need to set up a bunch of different things as damage labels. So I'm gonna set up, I mean, if I do copter, we kind of need to have every individual scene referenced, so it can even find that thing. Somehow it has to find the copter. I guess the copter spawns into the main scene, right? 30 seconds, then we're gonna gift them. 30 seconds, then we're gonna do some gifting. It's almost gifting time, y'all. We're gonna do it. The time is nigh. 30 seconds. The votes say yes. The votes say yes. I would be surprised if we got more votes that say no. I would be very surprised. Very, very surprised. You're confused on what I'm planning on making? All right, Dragonblade. You know what? I would explain it more if we weren't having so much chat fun. But yeah, let me explain that. All right, it's time. It's time. Let's gift some memberships and let's have a party while we do it, baby. It's party time. Let's go. Let's go. All right, here we go. Dropping it. Gift memberships, 5 of them. Enjoy. Who will it go to? Who will it go to? What's going to happen? I don't know. I don't know. It's a mystery. Done. The gift has commenced. The gifting has commenced. We've got DNF Dead. Congratulations, DNF Dead. You've got a membership. Let's go. T3MP, aka Temp. You've got a membership. Electric. You've got a membership. I don't think Merp got one. Matthias, you've got a membership. Congratulations. This is not the most exciting music. Let's see if we can get more party music going on here. It's not party. We need party music. There we go. We can party that. Matthias and Davi Zink. Those are all the memberships. Congratulations. You get emotes. You get live streams. And you're gonna get a song sung to you every time you show up. DNF is gonna be very happy. DNF has said before that they wish they had a song. So now they're gonna get a song sung to them. And I think they're gonna be really happy about that. DNF, Temp, Electric, Matthias, and Davi. Welcome to Hyper Game Dev. Let's go. We need a hyper graveyard keep for those who lost. When you get gifted a free membership, is it lifetime or for free? It's like a month. I think it's a month, is what I think. All right, y'all. All right. Yes, it's a party time. All right, but we gotta actually stop the party. At the end of the day, don't I have to make a game? Don't I have to make a game? All right, thank you for suggesting it. I'm glad we did it. They were gifted to people that aren't on the live. Just curious, but is it like out of... I think it is, Neil. I think it is. Yeah, I barely know how it works either, but I think it's just random people who are subscribed. And maybe there's like an algorithmic approach of some kind, but I'm not really sure. I think it's just random. It is a very slim chance. I know. Oh, and then it's showing me as a live hyper. I'm not a live hyper. That doesn't count. I did donate 5 though. Out of the goodness of my heart. How am I supposed to deal with those odds? So now maybe you don't want us to get more subs. Maybe you shouldn't be excited. There is an algorithm based on stream interaction. I would think that there would be. Like, that makes sense that Friday we should get more. Oh, my internet just glitched out. Why did my internet glitch out? No idea. You may have not even noticed it, but it did. It did, ever so briefly. Ever so briefly. But I think we're good now. I think it was just a fluke. I think it was just a fluke. Alright, Dragon Blade. So, and anyone else who's interested in what we're trying to code today, which is okay, chilling is important. Hanging out is important. Using up too much Wi-Fi with the stream. Lower the bitrate to 100? Oh my gosh, you don't want to see the stream at 100. Good luck. Good luck watching the stream at 100. It'll just be garbled. Okay. So here's what I want. Here's what I want. I want numbers. And now these are debug. This is pretty much just debug. And maybe there would be like health bars like we built a few weeks ago. Maybe that was like a couple months ago at this point. But just like these damage numbers right here that count how much hit points each limb has, I want numbers for everything. The helicopters, the trees, the houses, pretty much just the, let's just say the helicopters, the trees, and the houses. That's my goal for today, is for them all to have hit points. Now I haven't actually set up how many hit points they have. For example, the helicopters pretty much have 1 hit point. So if I click on it, they die. I would like to give them more hit points today. But that's pretty much all I'm doing. And the thing is these share different class scripts. The trees, well, the trees and the house all have the same class script. The helicopters share a different class script. So, you know, that's why I need something, ideally, that will work on everything without me having to code something new for each different script. So, I think you're right, maybe. And I know you didn't necessarily know what it was for, but I think I agreed that a singleton or an autoload would be a good thing. What's up, Duckonomics? Welcome, good to see you, Duck. The game looks wild. Yeah, it is wild. It's about being an alien who invades Earth and needs to collect humans and animals and send them into space. That's the game. It's an endless... It's not an endless runner, it's like a runner game, and it's endless unless you beat the level. This is the whole theory. I haven't actually built out the whole game yet. I'm working on it. But, you know, the idea will be that you can beat a level if you get a certain number of humans and animals that you send back into space. How long have I been working on it? That's a good question. Maybe 3 months? 2 months? 2-3 months? Between 2 and 3 months? That's what I would guess for how long I've been working on it. We can knock helicopters out of the sky. We can do that. Our limbs get damaged. We can regenerate the limbs if we walk on top of cows. If we collide with the cows. The idea is that you could eat the cows and then they would regenerate your limbs, but it's a little glitchy. This arm is too stretched out, so I haven't really worked on that much. It just theoretically works that your limbs regrow, but it's a little broken. How long have I been working on this? I could tell you that. J Jordan is out. See you later, J Jordan. Goodbye. From the Google announcing gifting feature, YouTube distributes gift memberships to viewers based on how much they interact with your channel. Wow, there it is. There it is! That's vague. That's very vague. That's incredibly vague. And then also, Duckonomics, this project is the first time I've used text coding. So I'm also learning text coding at the same time as I'm making this game. I'm doing my best. All right, so I started working on this 3 months ago, according to YouTube. 3 months ago. That's when I started. I'm just kind of prototyping it. You know, we'll see how it turns out, what it ends up being. You started a Unity project for school, and it's not much right now, but you're pretty excited. Let's go! Nice, Duckonomics. Look, man, going outside of Dreams is tough. So Duckonomics is someone I met back on the Dreams days. I used to stream Dreams. That used to be what I did. Dreams, PlayStation game platform where you can make games on a PlayStation. Not supported by the developers anymore. The user base is dwindling regardless of whatever life support a few folks might be trying to put it on. It is not a growing thing. And you can't export your games. I don't recommend it. But I had a lot of fun using it. I met amazing people, and you're right, Duckonomics, that it does teach you a lot of fundamentals. AND gates, if statements, absolutely. I think it's great for like young people especially, but if you're not a young person and you have the capacity to learn like more complex tools, I definitely recommend starting there instead. But it really got me interested in game dev, and you're right, Duckonomics, it does teach you those fundamentals. If you lose the level, you have to start over as a new alien. Yeah, that is actually the point. Absolutely. I'm thinking that is the way that the game works, actually. And that you're not the same alien every time. Based on that, someone that likes your streams, has videos, and watches them have more of a chance than someone who just watches the stream. Thank you for... Actually, Dragonblade, this information is incredibly valuable. Because now I can say that. Now I can be like, make sure you thumb up the stream, so that way you have a better chance at getting those free memberships. I like that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Make a long, unskippable intro cutscene, and if you fail the level, you have to rewatch. I will make sure. That seems like a very good decision. VODs, devlogs, monthly updates, and long form. I agree. Yeah, so I do want to make devlogs, as you're calling them. I do want to do that. And I have scripts that I'm working on to try and make more of those. I haven't really made one for this game, but I plan to, and edit it and stuff. I'm working on it. I'm absolutely working on it, and I agree. Because that's where we're hurting, because this channel gets a lot of attention and views while I'm live. And then it goes down. And then I go live, and it goes back up. And then it goes down, right? Because everything I do is so transient to a specific time. Whereas if I make some videos, those will be more compelling over a long term. Assuming I don't make them super topical. So, yeah. That's something I'm looking into, 100%. 100%. Dude, I love your stuff. Hey, what's up, Radoslav? Welcome. Good to see you. Oh, I'm also doing shorts more. Maybe turn the newsletter stream into like a video. Yeah, I maybe. You know, that's a good idea. I have to think about like what is work I can actually do. That's something that I don't know. The newsletter stream. Maybe. I mean, I'm definitely going to take footage from all the live streams and have those be in edited videos. Make it skippable, but if you skip it, you just play an ad instead. Oh man, that's so insidious. That would be very in line with at least modern mobile gaming. That's hilarious. You can skip any cutscene as long as you watch an ad. It's so messed up. Long form is greater than streams, greater than shorts in algorithm ranking. Interesting. I'm actually surprised if that's true. I would think shorts would be above streams, and streams are just like the lowest. That's what I would assume. Which is why I'm so proud that all of this channel's growth has been built on live streaming. You know, because I feel like YouTube gives it the least love. I guess you could say getting some free stuff is a steal. Yes. Where did it go? I was at a quiz and now I'm watching you. I don't know. Compilation. You know, I tried that. It didn't do very well. And maybe I didn't put it together right. Make the ad reward you for skipping the cutscene. Reward like a temporary starting buff or something. Wow. Oh gosh. Are we really gonna be that kind of game developer? I don't know. Oh man, these are actually good ideas, but like, I feel bad doing them. If you skip the cutscene, it gives you a panel that says, time for a hyper game ad break. Just like, you just have to watch something about the live stream. That's kind of like actually the first video that I'm gonna like work on is a channel trailer that just tells you what the channel is about and plays on the channel page if you're not subscribed yet. And it's just like, this is Hyper Game Dev, we do live streams. Remember to subscribe. It gives you a channel trailer. So I'm working on, that is like what I'm currently working on. A stream where it's just you begging people to join the Patreon for 8 hours. Please, guys, if you could just join the Patreon, I'd really appreciate it. Please, guys, if you could just join the Patreon, I'd really appreciate it. Please, guys, if you could just keeps going. You predicted it. You did. You did. So here's some things I'm thinking about right now. Lee's AI stream? Hell no. Make it actually, we could try training an AI on just these videos. That'd actually be very interesting. Make a pre-recorded live stream for April 1st. No! That's more fun if you have more viewers. If you have like thousands of people and none of them know, it's kind of like a little bit more exciting. So here's the thing. So all of these helicopters spawn in, right? And if I look at the main scene right now, here's what they're called. So the first one comes in as Copter 0100. The rest of them come in as Area 3D with an ID number. So if I click this eyeball, they'll actually disappear. And if I want to access, I guess we would just hook it up on a signal and we just put that line of code in each one. But they each need to have their own unique. So I guess we could set that up. We don't need to know this. I guess, okay, we can make this work. Game coding boat thing? I don't think I know about game coding boat thing. Oh yeah, the Jonas Tie Roller one? Oh yeah, I started watching that last night. I haven't finished it. I had to go to bed. It was getting late. But yeah, that video is actually really awesome. That's a really good one. Merp's talking about a video by Jonas Tie Roller. It's a really good one. It's like awesome, actually. I didn't finish it. I need to finish it. It's a really good one though. Mine is just a random sentence generator. Your AI that you trained? That's awesome. Make it separate objects that spawn randomly on timer with increasing difficulty, like the Chrome Dino game, but instead of speed, the enemy number increases. Whoa. That's a whole thing. I mean, kind of. The game will kind of be like that anyway, sort of. We need a Lee's Out of Context channel. Yeah, there is top clips. There is top clips. So if you guys make clips, for now, I reserve the right to not approve them. But if you guys make clips, they will appear here. Now I know Jordan made one where I banish a cat, and that one isn't popping up here, and I don't know why. But in theory, if you make clips, they'll show up right here. Upload them in Discord. That's true. But the thing is, with out of context things, if they break certain like NSFW rules, I will smack them down. Sorry, banish a cat? Yeah. It's in the Discord in the video channel if you want to see it. Okay. Wow. I've gotten like very little work done. I like it though. It's just like impressive. It's impressive how little work. All right, so the hit point script, I need to say signal. I guess we'll want something for each. This is kind of tough because like where, I guess it'll send a signal back to itself. Like it's gonna detect that it's been hit. And then it's gonna send the signal here. I don't know, I feel like most of that code isn't going to be on the autoload. For your thing, you can add every object you want to debug to a group so you can find them. Add every object to a group? I guess I could do it in code. That's a pretty good idea. Yeah, I really gotta think. I really gotta think how I'm gonna do this. I haven't actually sat and done a coding stream in a while. We've been doing animation a lot. Nice, Knuckle. It's like, this just happens to be a task where I do really have to think hard. Because right now, the way that it gets destroyed, and I'm still pretty new to text coding, and even though I did this a few weeks ago, so I'm arguably a touch out of practice. So when it gets hit, it just kills itself right away. So we've got this function, and this function runs when something is ungrabbed. That is to say, when the player hits it, and then that hit is about to retract. So if the arm goes out, and then when it starts to retract, that's when got hit runs. Got hit runs, and right now, as if it has 1 HP, it just kills it. So, I mean, I already have this set up on an auto load, technically. I feel like I have to code every object to have their own hit point stuff, you know? And maybe what would be easier, you know what might make, you know what I think? I don't think auto load is the way to do it. You know what I think is the way to do it? I think what makes the most sense, potentially, is to create a class script that has the damage label, and we just put it in the scene. That's what we do. All right, I'm gonna sketch this out because I need to know what this is. I need to know what this is. So we have obstacles or objects, things in the scene. We're gonna make a tree. We're gonna pretend this is a tree. We're just gonna play pretend here that this is a tree, okay? Tree. Great. And then we have a house. So we're just gonna imagine this is a house. Great. It's a house. And then we also have helicopters. So I'm gonna draw a helicopter, and you're really gonna have to imagine with me on this one that this is what a helicopter gets to be. All right, there's a helicopter, right? So we have all these different things. And what I'll do is in their own node trees, I'll create a class script. And this class script will have the damage label. So we'll put that same one on all of these. I'm not even gonna draw a separate one. It'll just be one. And it will go on each. So this one gets it. This one gets it. They all get it. And I'll just put it in their, because they all have their own scenes. They're all in their own unique scenes already. So this is copter scene. Tree scene. House scene. And this will be like class script label 3D or something. And that's gonna have all the hit point stuff on it. I think that makes the most sense. Timer for a signal to spawn. Also, the damage types are a good way to separate different damages. Yep. So I do have that. Oh, the kitty cat has joined. The cat has joined the chat. Who am I to deny the cat their place? Their rightful place. Come on, kitty cat. You want to cuddle? Come on up here. Yeah, it's alright. You're a good guy. Come on. Come on and join us. Hey, welcome. Yeah, you can make it. Come on, you can do it. There we go. There he is. Travi has arrived. The Travi has arrived. Hi. Hello. Oh, you're a sweet boy. Cat.jpg. Peak drawings, thank you. Will you add the acorn cop to your game? I don't know what that is. If the frog is too loud, you fail the level. Thanks, Radislav. This is Travi. This is Travi. It's a Kaya. But yeah, so there is a timer right now on the NPC spawns script. Wait, we don't want to block the cat. Chat is important, but not that important. So there's the spawn interval timer. It actually just happens pretty much right away. The minimum interval time is 0.001 and the maximum is 0.002. So it pretty much just happens right away for now, just for like debug purposes, but it is set up so we could make it slower. So I could say the max time is like 5 seconds and the minimum time is, you know, whatever, 0.001. So then the helicopters don't necessarily have to come out super quickly. So there's one. This one other one still hasn't come. There comes one. So they take different times. And there's 5 of them at a time that spawn. And there's reasons for that. There's reasons for that. But for now, I just have it. Basically, they spawn immediately. Lisa's cat meme template? What is cat meme template? That doesn't exist yet. You're saying to create it. Make a formula for it to increase the speed with time. Yeah, probably we'll do something like that at some point. Maybe. I'm not sure. To me, you know, a lot of that stuff I want to focus on once I have more of the base mechanics built out. Your cat, but as a meme template. Okay. Alright, alright. Wow. You're gonna be meme famous. Probably not. Alright, so we gotta focus on the task at hand here. I must not get too distracted. At least in terms of things that we're working on. Oh, he wants to push my keyboard out of the way. So you'll see what the banish thing was. I will banish him momentarily if I have to. Because he's going to start trying to play with my hair. And then he's got to go. So here's what's going to happen. Right, the drawing. So I'm going to make a class script that goes on each of these. And it will have the label 3D. And what's going to happen is each of these scripts are going to look for that. And they're going to check in with that. And that's how that's all going to work. So let's make the first one of that. I'm going to add a child node, and it's going to be... Oh, we already have a label 3D. Great. Now, I don't know if I really want a label 3D to be the type. That seems a little risky. So I'm just going to make it a node 3D for now. Because I don't really need it to, like, detect things. I don't think there's... What kind of signals does it even have? It has child entered... Ready, renamed, visibility changed. Yeah, none of these are useful. I don't think I really care about any of this. So I'm just going to give it a node 3D. And then that's going to be the top level. And we'll have... And we're going to call it damage label. Same name as in the other place. And then he keeps pushing out my keyboard. I can't reach my keyboard. Look how far I have to go. Okay. It's not comfortable. It's not comfortable to cuddle with me. It's just not. He's like, well, can you make it comfortable, please? I want this to be... We'll just call it hit points for now. That's what I'm gonna call it. hit points. And then I'm gonna attach a hit points script to it. And we're gonna make this a class script. So I'm gonna say class name. Am I doing that right? Class name. Can I type it like that? Is that acceptable? It does not like the hyphen. Okay, so we'll just call it hit points. I mean, if that's the case, I'm gonna rename it as well. I like the mullet hairstyle fur pattern that he has. I never noticed that. It's just like, it totally does do that. Doop, 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 doop. That's it. You got a little mullet pattern. He totally does have a mullet pattern. Oh, you're a beautiful boy. Yes, you are. You know what? I love it too now. Thank you. As if I needed any more reasons to love him. So this will be hit points. Comes from Node 3D. And what I want this to do is receive the health of stuff. Basically whatever its parent is, right? So it's gonna look to its parent node. Oh, he's out. He's outie. He said, I got business to handle. I got business to handle. You made a cat meme? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. You know, I'm gonna get like 10% work done today, but you know what's good is we're establishing the next tasks for the weeks to come. Did you guys know tomorrow, I'm actually not gonna work on the game tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm gonna work on making a code base for the game jam. I'm gonna start making like template projects that I can use when I'm doing the game jam so I don't have to make everything from scratch. That's my plan for tomorrow. I'm gonna spend 8 hours just like tinkering in Godot to prepare for the game jams. Where is it? Knuckle Blaster. Oh, there it is. I found it. Lisa's cat meme template. What is this? What is this? What does this mean? What does this mean? What does this mean? Guess what it means? I can't. I don't have a guess. You have to tell me. I mean, I look maybe slightly irritated, and the cat looks kind of like it should have sunglasses on, like it's like, don't care. You're gonna sit on my lap now? You know I don't want you on my lap. Don't care. I don't apply the meaning. You made the meme. You have to apply the meaning. The cat's staring confused. It does kind of look confused. So I'm confused and it's confused, and I'm like, cat, do you know the answer? Cat, do you know what to do? Cat's like, I don't know what to do. The cat is staring at an angry person. Why are you so mad? And then I'm like, you know why they're mad. What's the big deal? So what? I'm like, I think you understand why. Actually, I kind of like that one, Radoslav. That's a good one. It could be said that the cat is surprised and I'm disappointed. I see that. I see that. Actually, while you guys figure out what this is, I have to use the loo. I gotta use the loo. It is what it is. I'll be right back. Give me like less than a minute. Dude, I've been drinking tea. It has that effect on a person. I will be right back. Hey, what's up, Frank? I really like Radoslav's. I think this one kind of makes sense. And then I'm like looking at it. You know what you did. You know what you did. What? All I did was poop outside the litter box. All right, hold on. Be right back. I will be right back. Add the caption, me when Aya showed up. Why is Knuckle Blaster so mad? You know why Knuckle Blaster is so mad. Yeah, we got a mod in the chat. Yes, lots of pings on Discord. It's because I'm in so many channels. I'm in so many channels. So many channels, and I just mute them all. Cause I wanna like know what people's Discords are like. I wanna see what people's Discords are like. But like, I'm not gonna go, I can't check everybody's notifications. That's too many. That's too many. Vibing, you know it. Did someone raid you? I don't even have access to the server. I don't know about raiding, but no. So you can find a link in the description. In the description box, you can find a link to the server. You can. I will leave those there for eternity. It will only get bigger. It will only grow bigger. Mute all including mentions unless they are direct members. Yeah, I mean, that's what I do. That's pretty much what I do. That's pretty much what I do. So like all these servers, you can see it says muted down here. Muted. But still, even though it's muted, the numbers still go up. If people do @everyone, these are pretty much @everyone's are what these. So what you're seeing are servers who have too many @everyone messages that they put out. I'm not sure how this adds up to 3,000. This one's got 700 in it. We can ignore it. Notification, oh, only @mentions. I see. Oh, now I gotta go in there and I gotta do it. I gotta go into each one. I gotta go into each one. Oh man, that's gonna do. I'll remember that, and maybe I'll go through and I'll come through and click nothing for each one. Noted. I got some catching up to do. That is not about Joe Rogan at all. That's somebody else whose name just happens to be similar. That's Joe Ryan. That's different. I do have Nitro. It's true. Joe Rogan will not be allowed near us. Folder management. You know, I've like occasionally done folders, and then I'm just like, whatever, and then I stop. Don't do it now. Discord's adding a new feature to do all that at once. Oh, nice. It should be a trigger warning. All right, Jay Jordan doesn't want to see wires, doesn't want to see unmanaged Discord server folders. Understandable. It's understandable. I apologize from my heart's bottom. I do. We'll keep the meme template. All right, we'll keep the meme template up. Check out my Square Up game while I'm checking Discord. No, I can't. I will check it out later and/or in the newsletter stream. We can't do it now. I have to work. Joe Rogan isn't that bad in my opinion. Well, we're not gonna talk about Joe Rogan here. So, all right, hit points. So I'm making a class script that is going to apply. Work, that's work. What's work? Oh, work, what's work? What is work? What is work? You want to get philosophical? Aw, man. Philosophicalism, so boring. So this class script is going to be on all of these different objects. Right now I'm putting it on the copter. And it's going to be checking to see what hit points are. Yeah, damage. It's going to be checking the damage of, in this case, the helicopter. Now, first of all, the helicopter only has 1 hit point. So I need to represent this somehow. So let's create a variable for the helicopter so it can have its own health. I don't think we have that defined anywhere yet. Now, there's a couple different things I like to do for this. I like to say, let's say health max. Variable health current, and that's it. I feel like that will probably handle it. I think that'll handle it. Oh, they're putting definitions in chat. Oh my god. Wow. There you go. Now you know. Now you know. See, I know you didn't know, Dragon Blade, but now you know. I hope that answers your question. Thank you, Knuckle Blaster. I think that answers your question. So now what I gotta do is I gotta define this somehow. So I'm gonna say I want the helicopter, honestly, to kind of have like 2 hit points. I kind of want it to have 2 hit points. So like, you hit it once, and I want, because I'm trying to think about the game. The gameplay, the entire game idea is supposed to be use current health max as a label. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much what I'm doing. Trolley problem. What to do? What to do? Just pull the lever. That was fast. So what I want, what the whole game idea is that you are supposed to capture humans and or animals and jump in front, but then that is an obnoxious answer to that problem. Because you're making a choice and you're also choosing to not find out. Yeah, so you're letting the people get run over and you get to die. Oh, that's obnoxious. So the idea is you're supposed to capture humans and animals and send them to your home planet. So keeping that pillar of the game in mind, come on, yeah, come on, kitty. You know what to do. I'm thinking we only do 2 hit points. So 1 hit point breaks the glass of the helicopter. And yeah, maybe it starts smoking and all that stuff, right? And it's like, it's got damage and things like that. The cat is back! The cat has returned. Show him the template. Travi, Knuckle Blaster made this. What do you think of it? Do you see it? Can you see it, buddy? I don't know if he can see it. He's also a cat. You know what I mean? So, like, I don't know. I'm not really sure. I'm just not really sure if he can see it. We need his response. Lung cancer? What? All right. Oh, you're a good boy. Can't press the button. Let him cook for me. Let him cook. Let him cook. Let the cat cook. Dang it. All right. Coding cat. He does. He do be going for the keyboard sometimes. So I'm thinking 2 hits. 1 hit, the glass breaks, the helicopter's smoking, and then if you hit it once, you have 2 choices. You can either smack the helicopter again, and then the helicopter is gonna go down, and you lose the opportunity to abduct the human inside, or humans inside. If you hit it once, you now have access to get the humans inside, and so then you can grab the human out and send it to your home planet as the game demands. So I'm thinking 2 hit points for now, and that could change, but I think for now, that's a good minimum to start with. This is my reaction to his not caring of the template. Lisa's cat mean template.png. Okay. Hyper game cat. All right, Jay Jordan. Don't hit 1,000 subs, guys. If you were thinking of subbing and it's almost 1,000, you better wait. I guess I need like a live tally up here. I should probably have a live tally at this point. I didn't even think of that. That's a great idea, Jay Jordan. Not that you like specifically suggested it. We won't. I promise you, we will not get 18 subs during this live stream. That would be unprecedented. We usually get between 5 and 10 in a live stream. Or, you know, 0, we'll say 0 and 10. But it's usually on average, I would say about 5 per live stream. So I think we can just pull up this page, maybe. Oh, he's thinking of biting my wrist. He's like, can you stop using that keyboard, please, and pay attention to me? I promise you guys, he is thinking about biting my wrist. There we go. This is the page. This is the page. This is the one you want. And so this one, let's get it in here on the stream so we can keep track. It's a pretty good idea. It's honestly a pretty good idea. Here, look at the cat while we do it. While I set this up. Maybe, I don't know what size to make it. Something. It's just a white box. It's just a white box. Is it gonna load? Yeah. Oh, it's not in dark mode? Rude. Absolutely rude. How dare it not be in dark mode? Oh, I hate that. That is devastating. That is devastating that it's not in dark mode. I hate that so much. Why wouldn't you be in dark mode? How dare you? Let's see if I can swing it. Device theme, dark theme. And let's see if that remembers it. It does! Let's go. Oh, but now it's the wrong page. Okay. Okay. There we go. All right, we got dark mode. It looks okay. And now we've got a sub count track. All right, there it is. We'll put that up there. I think that'll update. I don't actually know for sure if we'll. Oh, he chose the other chair. Oh no, he left. And no, he's out of here. In general, counters increase because people want to see it change. That's true. I don't know if this will actually update live. You might have to test it. Use Social Blade live sub count? Oh, maybe. Look for a live sub extension? Yeah, maybe. Actually, I could do that. We'll boost your subs. That's not a bad idea. The other thing is, I don't really like having a bunch of clutter on screen. You know, a lot of, like, Twitch channels will have, like, a bar down here, a bar over here. You can, like, you got people walking around with their names on it. I kind of hate all that. Because to me, it just, like, clutters everything. And I don't know. It just, like, kind of bothers me. It's a little, I don't know. I don't know. It feels a little tacky to me. We need the old RuneScape hub. We need to see your HP. So I don't know if this will actually live update. We'll see. It probably won't. It might. I don't really know, actually. We'll find out. We'll find out. We'll keep an eye on it. It's not very fancy, but it's down there. Okay. Time and weather HUD. Okay. So we're saying health max, health current. It did say live update. That's true. It did say live update. So I think that is promising. I think that's very promising. My internet's getting a little goofy. I think this is hurting my internet. Oh, I think we're gonna mess up the internet with this. I don't think we can keep this up. I think it's gonna, look, it's not, this isn't good. Uh-oh, this is bad. This is bad for my internet. I got too weak internet for this. We can't do it. I gotta destroy it. I gotta kill it right now. It has to die. It has to die. No, I can't turn down the bitrate. Trust me. It won't help. Nope. Nope, there's no solution. So the glitching, if you're noticing stream glitches, that's because we tried to do the live sub count. And my current, the internet that I have to use right now, caps how much download bandwidth I can use before it starts messing up my upload bandwidth, which makes the stream glitch. So we can't do the live sub count. We can do it. Why must you forsaken me? Yeah. I used to have all kinds of wild stuff on screen once upon a time. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. I don't mess with that anymore. We keep it simple. All right, I'm gonna try to work. We'll see. We'll see if chat will let me work. It's up to me. It's up to me to ignore chat or not. I know it's up to me, but it's nice to see you guys. It's nice to see you guys. Show us it? I can't. I can't right now. All right, so you know, something I could do, and something I've often been opposed to, is putting chat on screen all the time. But you know what I'm open to, because you guys are just being so lively? There's reasons why I don't like that, and the biggest reason I don't like it is because it invites trolls to say things that they shouldn't be saying. That's the reason I like it the least. And I can't control what shows up. But I'll tell you what I'm at least willing to do, is to just put a little tiny version up here. For sometimes. What? Hyper gamedev is evolving. Yes, exactly, Frank. There's chat. There is chat. Chat is the thing. Okay. I just don't know. I just don't know. I don't know. I don't like having clutter that isn't relevant to what we're doing. It really bothers me. But we'll give something a try. We'll give something a try. Yeah, I hear you, but it's not what I want. So we want max health to be 2, and current health to be 2 as well. And then I want the damage label that we've created. So again, this is what I'm working on, is making a class script that will take the hit point information from all of these different objects. So these are actually going to send hit point data to this. That is to say, this needs to be listening. Now it's going to listen based on some conventions that will be true on all of these different scenes. So we're just going to say hit point data. Hit point data. And that's going to come from all of these. Yeah, I'm typing it out for each one. We'll just do that. Tree scene, star scene. What? Oh yeah, it is. It is a star. Yes, Frank, it is a star. I saw you streaming earlier, by the way, Frank. Playing what was it called? Foam? Something with foam. It looks fun. It looks fun. Yeah, I was like, that kind of looks like a tree. It's stars. Kind of looks like a tree. See that? I want the regular size chat. It's so hard to read. It's so tiny. Foam stars. Oh, perfect. Is that why I was reminded of... Whoops. Is that why I was reminded? Because it's called something so similar? It's kind of wild, actually. Maybe like subconsciously, I was like, stars, yes. Foam stars. It's a helicopter, a star, a tree, and a house. Exactly. So this is going to send its hit point data to this class script node. And then it's going to interpret that for the label 3D. So what I want to happen, really we already have it, right? All this has to do is check to see what the current is. That's all it has to do. So as long as health current is present on everything that it's looking for, then it will just work at least that much. It's free if you got PS Plus this month. Oh, got you. Wait, isn't Outer Worlds on PS Plus for free? That's like one of my favorite games, is Outer Worlds. Not Outer Wilds, Outer Worlds. I do recommend it. Resub to test the counter, and I was on 5 minutes cooldown before I can talk again. Oh no! I had to shut it down because it was taking up too much bandwidth. So I think it would have worked. Based on the fact that it was murdering my stream bandwidth, I think it would have worked. I am going to look into other providers, potentially. But for now, this is the one I'm stuck with, and I can't do the live count because it's too demanding on my ISP. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, I got internet problems. That's what your donations go to, is me trying out different internet providers. Still waiting on that fiber. Still waiting on that fiber. We ain't got it yet, unfortunately. But welcome back. Thank you for trying it, Jay Jordan. Thank you for trying it. I'm sorry it wasn't gonna work out. Okay, so on the class script, we need it to look for its parent. So like if I just drag this on here, you can see that's all we gotta do is do ... Yeah, the OBS extension might hurt the bandwidth too, but maybe not. Yeah, honestly, I could probably get like a Stream Deck plugin. That would probably be the best thing. So I have like, you know, my little button presser machine down here that lets, so for example, I mean, here, if I press this, you know, it changes whether I'm on screen or not. This would probably have a way to access it. But again, it might still hurt the bandwidth. I'm not sure. I'd have to kind of experiment with that. And in order to really test it, I'd have to try downloading it, which could mess up our bandwidth and glitch the stream out. That's because it only needs to load the count, not the whole site. That's true. That's true. That's a good point. Whoa, we zoomed in so much here. Oh my gosh. No, 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 Godot. No, 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 Godot. Good no. So, I mean, I could look to see. But even just opening this and downloading it will probably slow down the stream. It very well might. It very well might. So, I mean, to me, that's more of a job that I would do off stream. Because I gotta tell you, I don't think we're gonna hit 1,000 before next week. I don't think we're gonna hit it next week. I don't even think we're gonna hit it next week, if I'm being honest with you. I think it's gonna take a while to hit it, in my opinion. Maybe 2 weeks or so. Oh, it's a website? It used to not be a website. Wow, so they changed it. Because it used to be something that opened up. Yeah, I definitely can't do that here. Yeah, I can't do it here, unfortunately. Only a noober, not a 5 KB HTML file for the site. Yeah, I hear you. So I can't do this right now, but I'll work on it. I'll work on it. And to prove to you that I'll work on it, I'm going to add it to my very important to-do list that I have. This is my very private, very important to-do list that I use for my stream projects. Oh, this cat wants to cuddle. The cat wants to cuddle. Okay. All right. Come on. Come on, buddy. Yep. Come on. Let's cuddle. Let's get it done. Let's get it done. Let's get our cuddle on. He's so indecisive about it too. He unplugged my microphone. He unplugged my little microphone. So I'm going to add it to my important to-do list, all right? And I'm going to say low bandwidth sub counter. And then we'll get there. All right. Oh, I need to do this. This is unchecked. I gifted the membership, so I got to redo this. All right. Oh, he's pushing my keyboard so far away. I got to stretch so far. Yay, cat! Yeah. Foam Stars became my favorite game after Knockout City console servers were shut down. It can be played on PC for private server. Nice, nice. It seems fun, and it seems. And is it similar? I didn't really get a sense of what the objective was. So what we can do here in Godot is I can just say $, double quotes, ... right here. And what this is gonna do is this is gonna check the parent, the top node here in this tree. It's just gonna look right up there to this. So whatever this is on whatever, because this is gonna be a class script. And what that means as a class script is that anything I put this script on will have the same code. So if I put this same code on my tree, on my house, whatever, it's going to check the top level of that scene on that object, which we can just make sure that it always has a certain variable such as current health, and then it will display the current health for whatever that is. People compare Foam Stars to Splatoon. Oh, you know, it did look like Splatoon. It did look like Splatoon. I see that. I see that. It was cool. I liked the verticality. I liked how, like, the foam would, like, build up like this. That was, like, really nice. Something different than Splatoon. So, now, I don't necessarily want that to be in the process function, right? We only want that to run sometimes. So I need that signal to update. So I think what I'd want to do is I'd want to say, if a hit point change has happened. We could even say, we honestly could use that same signal of something ungrabbed, right? So on the copter, we have this signal, something ungrabbed. And what that means is that the hand has reached out. The hand has reached out. Why this one laggy? The hand has reached out and then it pulls away. And when the arm, and if it hits out, that means it's attacked an enemy or an obstacle or whatever. And when it comes back, that means it's ungrabbed. It's not the greatest named thing, but it's what I've named it. It's what I've named it. Back your tea was done, not green tea. I usually drink black tea. I don't like the taste of green tea. Oh, did you put, oh, you put like a link in chat? Oh, you should, no, you'll have to do that on, Discord. So if you go to Discord, you can use the live text channel. That's like kind of a good place to put it, like organization-wise. You can put the link in there, and then I'll check it out. But I honestly, it's risky for me to click on links while I'm streaming. That can mess up the bandwidth as well. But I'll write it down. I'll jot it down. I'm not gonna lower the bitrate or the screen resolution. So this something ungrabbed. I mean, pretty much it's probably safe to assume that, I don't think it is though, because what if we want to say, like, if the helicopter runs into a building, you know? Because that could almost be a strategy. I mean, honestly, I'd rather the helicopters either learn to navigate around obstacles, or they can just clip through them. I mean, because in theory, we could say that there's a strategy where the player, because if you think about it right now, right, the player, the helicopter's just keeping up with the player, right? But like maybe the player could speed past them or something and the helicopters have to come back. Or they have to adjust their position based on where the player is. And if the player runs into a spot where there's a building in the way, now the player can get some freedom from the helicopter following them, right? All right, J. Jordan, bye. Put that link in the Discord so I can see it, because I would love to check it out. So I might want to consider finding a way to we watch Hyper Game Dev for the lore, not the graphics. Trust me, it the lore, what lore? I'm honored and delighted, but honestly, you could argue that lore suffers from a low resolution. You could, I think the argument could be made. So, and what I'm trying to just decide right now is, what do I want to call the function? That is to say, what calls the function that decides when to update the hit points for the helicopters? I mean, we definitely want it to be in ready, right? So at least it does it immediately. We want it to call it right away, so that way it sets its hit points. But then for it updating, I could say whenever it gets hit by the hand. But what I don't like about that is, what if it gets attacked by something else? What if there's like an object? Yeah, we need something else for sure. So I would say, we should say something hit. There should be something for like if something gets hit at all. And that should just be a signal that goes out. I think that makes the more, not even if something got hit or something got healed. We would want to say like hit points changed, right? I think that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna go to my messenger. This is an auto load script or a singleton, and this is able to be accessed anywhere by anything in the project. And so there's just a bunch of stuff that communicates across stuff. I'm gonna say signal hit point update. So this means every single thing that has this class script on it is gonna run an update every single time. Which isn't a little bit, but it could be worse. So I'm gonna say hit point update, And then on the copter here, when got hit happens, and if we add healing stuff, I would need to add a hit point update on here as well. Shouldn't that signal be on the label? Well, yes, and it's also gonna need to be on stuff so that stuff can report. Maybe. I mean, the class script, I'm not doing an auto load. I'm using a class script. I decided to use a class script. Unless a class script can also be an auto load. Wait, can I auto load a class script? I guess I can. Why not? I actually hadn't thought about that. It's actually a pretty good idea. Yeah, like, why not? Like, why not? Interesting. Because... and the dog, like, reading a scroll. It's adorable. In theory, the label should just connect to a signal on the node that gets damaged. In theory, the label should just connect to a signal on the node that gets damaged. Right, but somehow we have to communicate that it got damaged. Like, how do I even do that? Right? Because I've got my hit points node with the class script on it. Excuse me. I've got that. And if each object has its own current health, right? Then I need the hit points script to know when to check what the current health is. And so what I was thinking was we wedge in a hit points update. So this is got hit. So I would say, like, you know, messenger, hit point update, emit. And then on the class script, and I'm not saying this is the best way to do it, but just so it makes sense what I'm trying to do. Right, then this would have messenger, hit point update, connect, oops, connect, update number, whatever, func, update number, and then it would check for this variable current health above it, and we would set that to the damage label string. So I guess I'd rather say damage label text equals string that. So that's like kind of what I was imagining doing. And I'd want this to run once as well. We could say hit point update runs. We could even like have it emit here. So then it will get that number, and now all the helicopters should say 2. And then if we put like a healing function on the helicopter, whoa, chaos. I've done something horribly wrong. Oh, invalid get index current health on base area. Oh, sorry, this is supposed to be health current. That's what it's supposed to be. That's what it's supposed to be. Let's try that again. Let's try that one more again. Now it says 2. And so then every time it takes damage, that number would change. And then if it heals, I could wedge a none. I'm not saying this is the best way. I am all Dragon Blade, your suggestions I almost always prefer. But just so it's clear what I'm doing. Got hit, hit point update, emit, and then if we had another one, I don't yet, but if we did, right, function got healed or something, right? Whatever that is, whatever that looks like. Then in here I would put this, and I'd have to, and then so that's a little inefficient, right? Because that means for every thing, every class, so for the obstacle script, I have to have a hit point update emission as well, and it's gonna check all of those other ones that maybe it doesn't need to check. But off the top of my head, that's my idea. Off the top of my head, I need to make that number. I need to make that number a little bigger, a little bigger. And then the other thing too is I'm a little worried that I feel like I need this to not be a node 3D. I think I need to attach the class script. I think I need this to extend. The more I think about it, I mean, but then again, you know, if we end up doing like a health bar, you know, I might not really want it to be a damage label anymore. I might want it to be something different. So I kind of got to figure that out a little bit. Just like that, but the signal should be on the node itself, not global, because you won't know which node got damaged, only that one of them did get damaged. Okay, I didn't even realize I could do that. I honestly have never even tried to do that. You should make a Hyper Game Dev stream playlist on Spotify. This music is fire. Nice. Yeah, it is pretty good. You were so behind. Oh no. What did I say to what you said? I don't know what I said. Probably not much. I probably didn't say anything, if I'm being honest. On the script on the node, you make a signal health changed. And when it gets damaged, you call the signal, and oh, that makes more sense. Yeah, that does make sense. Okay, I see. That way they all aren't getting updated. Well, okay, that makes a lot of sense. That actually sounds like a good idea. I like that. I figured, I gotta add a credit right now. It's time to add a new credit to the credits list. Dragonblade racking them up. Dragonblade just like has like knows how to choose when to help. If there's any competition that matters here, Dragonblade really knows how to rack them up. Not that you try to, I'm just saying. Milo is here, oh, we got a Milo. We got a Milo who's here, Milo are here. Milo are here, Milo are here, Milo are here, Milo are here. Welcome Milo RT, Milo RT are here in the stream. Milo are here, Milo, welcome to the stream, stream. Milo, welcome to the stream. Yeah, Milo art thou here? Welcome, Milo. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. It's credit time. This is straight up. Let me put that in dark mode. Let me just. Okay. This is. I guess damage, obstacle, other non-player damage. We're gonna call it non-player damage. That's the credit. Non-player damage. Congratulations, you're number one. And that brings you up to 9 credits. Thank you for helping so much. I appreciate it. The cat's here. Actually, kitty cat, I have to, guys, I really drank a lot of water and tea. I actually have to be right back again. I have to use the loo again. I'm not proud, but like, it's just true. My body is like pushing fluids, and I need to respond accordingly. So I will be right back again. I will be so fast though. I will be so fast. I promise. This cat is definitely not gonna stay here, but the cat is here for now. I guarantee you that cat does not stay here though. Oh, I guess the BRB is blocking it. All right, there we go. It's not, the cat's not gonna stay. The cat will be gone. Get push fluids. I'm gonna have to leave that up on screen. I think that would be correct to just contextualize like what we're doing here. Git, if you could push fluids, I'd really appreciate it. Thank you. Cat's like, can we cuddle? Do you mind? Would you mind cuddling? I just kind of was hoping we could cuddle. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy. Mommy's got business to take. I turned my microphone down. I was trying to turn the music up. I nerfed my microphone. Alright, be right back. The cat was pressing the keys, Dragon Blade. That's why I was like, oh no. Alright. I have cum-bearing cats. Just one cat. Just one cat. If touching cat leaves, then set cuteness mode 1. He's like feeling desperate today. Alright, come on. Come on. Come cuddle. Come cuddle. Come on now, let's cuddle. Come on. Come on. Get it over with. Get it over with, my guy. I might have turned the microphone volume up too high. I don't know, because he got it turned down. Come on, buddy. Come on. Or you want to sit there? He don't know what he wants. He don't know what he wants. He wants to chew on wires. He wants to cause mayhem. Alright, so I never thought to put a signal. He's pushing he's like, stop talking into that microphone. Talk to me. Alright, buddy, I'm gonna have to banish you. He's getting banished. He's gonna break something. Just sit on that chair. Look at that. Look at that nice spot for a cat. Why wouldn't you want to sit right there? Looks like a good spot. He's like, nah, I don't think so. Whoa, he's going somewhere. When green flag clicked forever, if touching cat leaves, then set cuteness mode to 1. When green flag clicked forever, yeah. we're scratch coding cat stuff. He's back there. He's back there doing something. He's acting out. He's acting out. Because I don't love him enough. Alright, so instead of saying messenger, so I would create a signal on here. I would want to create a signal on here. Signal. Hit point update. I never even thought to create signals before anywhere else. You're honestly blowing my mind, Dragon Blade. Like, of course. Why not just create signals somewhere? I don't know, I just never even thought to do it. It's kind of liberating. So I'm gonna get rid of hit point update out here. Pierogi gone. Pierogi gun's not gone. Pierogi gun's not gone. Pierogigon's a member, and Pierogigon's not gone. Pierogigon is here, Pierogigon is here, Pierogigon is here, remember, and so you get a song. Pierogigon is here, ooh, Pierogigon is here, welcome Pierogigon, thank you for being you and being on Pierogigon, Pierogigon, welcome, you're welcome, but I'm also sorry. Almost 1,000, yeah, we're getting there, we're getting there. We're getting there. Thank you everybody for subscribing, getting us to 1,000. We're almost there. Also, speaking of my game, I only need to do a little bit more coding for it to be finished. I have sprite, sound, HUD, and music done already. Nice. Wait, which game? Which one? Piero Gigantes. Oh, Piero Gigantes. I like that. I tell you what, Windows 11 is ishy. What? Ishy. Iffy. What happened? I went to restart and I couldn't find TPM in my BIOS, so it wouldn't boot. What the heck is TPM? What's TPM? Using that IT speak. It's based on schoolbook sketches. Based on this theme, the name is Lorem Ipsum. Oh, cool, cool. Is it really based on Lorem Ipsum? Like the filler text that graphic designers use? So I want to say on the copter, not messenger hit point update, but we want to reference hit points hit point update. I kind of don't need to say hit point update anymore. At that point, we can just say update. I think that'll be enough. Arguably, it could be more readable. I don't know. I mean, it says hit points. Like, I don't think I need to make a variable of this. Like, it just says hit points. Do we really have to make a variable for everything? What's gonna remove a $sign? Like, get out of my face. There's a freaking point. So I'm actually just gonna call it update. And then I guess, what do I even connect it to? I guess we connect it to itself? That's wild. Is that really how this would work? I guess just like, I guess we could just say I could just say update, connect, like what? I mean, it's not telling me that doesn't work. All right, fine, good, good. I'm glad, let it happen. Windows 11, instead of user, just said, please enable TPM. Oh. Oh, dang. Stormrun is in, like, the thick of it right now, trying to get your computer set up. I am so deeply sorry. Trusted platform module. You just had to Google that. Oh, man. Dang. Yeah, unfortunately, Google or Windows is very aggressive about getting you to upgrade to Windows 11. Unless your machine hardware can't support it. Then they're like, all right. Otherwise, they're like, come on, let's go. And like, that doesn't always mean you should do it. The name of the game is Lorem Ipsum. Oh, okay. I like that. Microsoft always makes new OS when they clearly don't need to. I know. It's for their greediness. It's greed. Microsoft has always been so greedy. They've just always been terrible. But I'll be darned if they don't have the best operating system. Sorry, Mac. I'm not feeling it. I've given you many chances. The theme is schoolbook sketches. Alright. Like stuff you do instead of the work there or doing notes. Therefore, the name being the default, typing desk tummy. I like that. I say desk tummy. Desk tummy. Added a mute feature. Oh. Like muting the sound. You got Unreal going. Now you have to wait for around 7,000 shaders. Oh, the first time. Yeah, you do have to do it at least the first time. I mean, I'm assuming you know about not having the shaders load every time and changing the INI file. I'm assuming you know about that. But yeah, I think the first time you do have to do it. The way you did it, yes, connect to itself. Technically, you're doing it wrong. Oh, shoot. Because the signal should be something has happened. So it should be on the node that has the health. What about Linux? Linux, it's too tinkery. Like, I used to try to stream from a Linux machine. And some days, it would go fine. Other days, I couldn't boot the thing. And so I had to debug, right? I had to go in there and I had to like figure out why the computer wasn't booting and change this and download a new package. Dude, it was so annoying. That's the problem with Linux to me. And then the other problem is compatibility. So there were a lot of like features that I was just missing out on and there was nothing I could do because there was no Linux support. And it was just like, it was so many headaches. So if to me Linux is fun, but it's not maybe if working to fix something all the time is fun. But for the most part, I found it very tedious and it slowed me down and it wasn't reliable. So that's why, and that's where Windows excels. It's very reliable and everything is compatible with it. So that's why it wins for me. You didn't get a prompt to update to 11 ever? And your PC is compatible? Wow. Maybe you had it set up to like not update automatically or something? That's amazing. I don't even believe you. I mean, I do, but I also don't. Use Linux and haven't looked back? That's awesome. I'm glad it works for you. Like, I like Linux. It's fun. It's fun because you can like, you know, break the rules of what an operating system should be, and you can like customize it in some interesting ways. I like it. I found that it was impractical for my needs, is the main reason I stopped using it. Convoluted and like it doesn't, yeah, it's at least convoluted. At least. Macs are like apps and Windows is making those apps. Yeah. Linux is clearly the best. Oh man. I mean, in theory, it's the best. I just feel like in practice, it's so unreliable. But I hear you. I mean, look, I love it. I love it in theory. I got it installed. I got Linux Mint installed on all my old computers sitting around. But I can't be using it on my main computers. I can't. It's a liability. It's a liability. I did kind of make it clear though, support, that I don't want updates pushed on me. Through support? Through support? Like you called them up? Listen, do you know who I am? I am a dragon blade, okay? If you give me one more update, I swear I will... You're gonna find out why they call me Dragon Blade! Linux is making Windows. That actually is kind of true. That actually is not inaccurate. Ubuntu. I used to use Ubuntu as well. I used Ubuntu and then I usually use Linux Mint. I think for when I was originally... I don't remember what I had when I was trying to stream from it. I can't remember. Used Asterisk for setting up 300 phones in one server. Learning is half the battle. Oh, great. Sounds like a good use of my time. So you call one number and the rest are free extensions. What? It's kind of awesome. If you ain't working, you ain't working. Hey, Henry, welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping in. Actually, I don't use an OS. I just talk to my computer directly. You know, you joke. You joke. I think there is a future in that. A lot of people don't know how to like use a mouse and keyboard. A lot of people don't know how to use a mouse and keyboard. Young people, old people, like all kinds of people don't know how to use a mouse and keyboard. Because they're used to like an iPhone or an iPad or a tablet or something like that, or an Android. Touchscreen. They're used to a touchscreen. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe text, speech to text gets so good, or that detection gets so good. No, that's not what you mean. No. You speak to your computer in assembly, and that makes it run. If you don't uninstall your DE or kernel or bootloader, you should be perfectly fine. See, now, even what you're talking about, it's like, I don't want to think about all this. Let me just install it and get going so I can do all the things I need to do in my life. But you're probably right. Linux is the best because I have it dual booted with Windows, but I only use it. Exactly. No, that's such the fate of Linux, I think, for so many of us. Dual booting with it and then never using it. That's what I'm doing for my iMac over here. I could try showing it off for funsies. Just for the sake of relevance, all right? Since it's so relevant to what we're doing. Wait, I don't even know where to plug it in. Where am I even gonna plug this thing in, man? Where am I even gonna plug this thing in? This old iMac, which the screen is broken off of, by the way. It broke while we were moving. Where am I gonna plug this in? Dang. Where am I gonna plug this in? Maybe I'll do it over here. Yeah, I'm distracted. All right, I'm completely distracted. There's no two ways about it. My distractedness, I'm at peak distractibility right now. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. All right, now you get to see me crawl through my stream setup, my studio. And I do have to crawl through it. It's a beautiful iMac. Custom. Yes, it's custom. It's just custom. That's all it is. Alright. We made it through the jungle of wires. I have survived. Okay. Oh, it's so heavy. Oh my god, it's so heavy. Crawl cam. Just for this, just for only these moments. Alright, this is my old 2011, circa 2011 iMac. Is old. Is old. But it actually does more than dual boot. But it's a dual booter. Let's get the chat out of here. Get out of my way. Alright, let me actually turn this down. Here we go. We gotta appreciate the sound of the boot up. Oh, did I turn off the sound because I didn't like it? I think I turned it off. See, we got our bootloader here. Alright. We got a couple different Linuxes, a couple different versions of, what you call it? What do you call it? Mac OS, couple OS X, that's what they call it. 2 different versions of OS X, the bootloader, and 2 different Linux distros on here. I actually don't have a mouse hooked up, so I can't click them. But it dual boots. Which operating system would you like? Yes. And so it automatically boots into one of the more recent. But this is it, right? Literally, I don't use it. All I do, I cover up the logo because I don't like it. All I do is let it auto start into the most recent OS X. I don't bother with the other ones. It just sits there. It just sits there. I have it there in theory. That was the whole reason I booted this up. This is going to take 10 years. This is going to take 25 years. We're going to be here for 10 years. There's no reason to sit here and wait for this. What's it going to be? It's going to be ample. I was proud of this because I had to really hack it. I had to hack the crap out of it to get this to work. I was actually proud. It was a fun project. It was like a whole... I spent like a lot of time, like hours, trying to get it to work because I thought it'd be fun. And it was fun. It was fun. But hold on. But practicality-wise, it was a total waste. I don't think we can log into anything. I don't have my keyboard hooked up, but it works. It boots into different ones. When I had Linux dual boot, Linux was the default option, and I still haven't used it. It was the default, and I still didn't use it. Hacker game dev. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I hacked this Mac. Well, and part of the reason was because, you know why I did it originally? The reason I did it originally, white hat, obviously. Obviously white hat. Of course. Wait, let me see if I can load into a different one. Oh, the mouse. Oh, it's keyboard input only. Oh. I don't think I have a keyboard I can plug in. Actually, maybe I do. I don't think I'll make it in time. Oh, there it is. Reboot it. Reboot it. Oh gosh, I've made mistakes. All right, hold on. I don't know where my I dropped my keyboard dongle. I'm in danger. Oh, I found it. I can't even increase the music volume right now. Is this all worth it? Is it all really worth it? We have to ask. The worst Apple product advertisement. Good. 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 Screw Apple. Okay. There we go. All right, I'm going to boot into the other one. So the whole reason I did this in the first place was because back in like 2007 or something, I paid like $300 or something ridiculous like that. Well, my family helped me pay for it. Video editing software, Final Cut Pro, because I was like, I want to make videos. And so they got me Final Cut Pro as a gift. But the only version I have only works for like a super old version of OS X. It doesn't work on modern OS X. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to dual boot an old version of Apple of OS X, so that way I could run the old thing I had spent all that money on and still use it. Which was a bad idea because it's useless. This looks kind of new. This doesn't look that old. The clock is set to before 2008 is what it says on there. Oh yeah, this is OS X 7? Startup disk OS X7. Wow, it really looks the same. It doesn't even look old. I thought maybe it would like look old, but it doesn't. That's it. It works. It's a different one. I don't know what to tell you. It's a different one. You just gotta trust me. Oh, we're glitching. Oh, the glitchies. Oh, is it because this is trying to connect to the internet? Nuh-uh. This doesn't know how to connect to the internet. There's no way this does. All right, let me actually check up with you guys. You don't wait. I don't know. At this point, I'm just completely distracted. We got the stream glitching. It's chaos in these streets. I ain't working on diddly squiddly. Wait, I kind of want to see what the Linux distro boots up like. I promise I'll catch up with everything. I don't know. Now I'm like. Oh, there's the intro sound. Wait, it just booted into it. Shut it down. I want to see the Linux distro. That's what we really want. First time I booted into it in years. This one? Oh, maybe. I don't know what this is. That looks like a negative. Oh, Ubuntu. Oh, Ubuntu Studio. Watch out. You diddly squiddly. Linux for creative humans. For creative humans. Fancy. Very fancy. Oh, actually I can... Oh no, the internet is goofing. I don't know what the internet's problem is, truly. I might have to... We're in a bit of danger. I don't know if I can improve the internet, if I'm being honest with you. Anyway, I'm going to shut this down. Let me see if I can figure out what's going on with the internet. Is that Super Ubuntu? Yeah, it's Super Ubuntu. No, it kind of is. It's basically just Ubuntu with a bunch of pre-installed crap. It's like bloatware. But it's like bloatware that you want. All right, we got to do the crawl cam again. I might have used it one time. And then I never used it. As happens. As is the way. Artbuntu. Yeah, it's Artbuntu. My head is cut off. That's fine. Let me turn this music up. Hopefully the internet sorts itself out. I really do wonder if this wasn't somehow trying to connect to it. Because now the internet's fine. That's wild. Alright, hold on. I gotta set everything back. Crawl cam. I don't know. Probably the best place for the crawl cam will be right here. Because I'm gonna have to wade through the chaos of wires that you see. All of the wires I'm gonna have to get through. And it's kind of like being in a jungle. It's a bit like going through a jungle. Wish me luck. Be right back. Let's go. Thank you. Sorry. Yeah, the cat. Oh, the cat moved. I'm impressed that you saw the cat. It's iconic. I'm impressed that you even knew the cat was there. But yeah, anyway, now you know. Now you know. Another casualty who tried Linux and just ended up booting into the default operating system anyway. We exist. It moved a little, that's how you knew, yeah. Must be a cat. It must be a cat if it moved. Alright. I'm not getting work done. Now let me check out what y'all said. I'm 8 years behind. 18 years behind. They're pushing with Windows 10. That's when I made a complaint. I was getting a prompt every day. Oh, or you're on like Windows 8 or something? Everyone should just use Temple Ooze. What does that mean? Temple OS? Is that like an operating system? Personally, I coded my own distro from scratch. Nuh-uh. Knuckle Blaster, you coded your own distro from scratch? So that I can include the PC being able to interpret my brainwaves and input things. Get out of my face! That is like the ultimate nerdy thing to do. You're gonna code your own operating system. I don't even, at that point, I make my own game engine, I make my own operating system, I make my own life. Like, okay, wow. Honestly, I'm sorry. I hope you had fun. You tupled with it and only used it once. You're also using an iMac. I used to use Linux in grad school. Now I just play City Skylines and Yu-Gi-Oh, so it's all Windows for me. Oh, and those games are like compatible with Temple OS, just a spelling mistake. Gotcha. I might have ever heard of that. It's the compatibility issues. Like, to me, that's where things get murky. Is when I need stuff to be compatible. They both play perfectly on Linux? Maybe. Do they? Do they, though? But do they? Like, maybe they do, but do they? Skylines has no anti-cheat, so it should work, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Is probably kept alive by people contributing to Linux. That's actually a good theory. That's a fair theory. Psychonic Joe tried Ubuntu recently, but you're using a TP-Link USB Wi-Fi adapter, and getting that to work with Linux requires some setup. Right. Exactly. That's just it. Like if I'm trying to do work, like I'm trying to live stream, right? So I find out that like whatever adapter, whatever thing, whatever tech I'm using, oh, like 90% of your products will work with Linux. Ooh, but that one, yeah, I'm afraid you're gonna have to do some work to get that to go. It's like, come on, like I'm on a schedule here, man. I can't be tinkering. That's what I'm talking about. I once tried to install Linux dual boot on my work MacBook. Don't tell my boss. That's awesome. But failed because Apple likes to change everything to break compatibility. So keyboard didn't work. Interesting. Yeah, it's like hack. So you gotta go Hackintosh. Hackintosh is the way to go to hack into Macs. But it is tricky. It is tricky. They really don't want you to be doing it. Apple really doesn't want you to be doing it. And it's funny because now I'm kind of screwed. Like, maybe there's a way to ever go back on my iMac. Maybe. But the thing is that they come pre-set up with it, and I wouldn't even know how to get it back to factory at this point. And the thing is this iMac is from 2011. So that means it would roll me back to 2011 operating system. I don't even want to think about it. Anyone around good with matrix inversion? Oh. What the heck is matrix inversion? You got your game submitted to the Games by You. I can't wait to check it out. I wonder if I'll get work done today. Matrix inversion. What does that mean? Computer adapter. It sounds wild. It sounds wild. Alright. This dramatic music is telling me that if I don't work on my game, we're never gonna get anywhere in this life. That's what the message this dramatic music has for me. Oh, it just ended. Never mind. Whoa. It's unrelated to the adapter thing. It's just a math thing I'm helping a friend with. Oh, does anyone know about, yeah, oh, okay. Anyone know matrix inversion? We got Milo in the house, Pierogigon in the house. I know y'all know some math. I'm assigning you to Psychonic. Alright, let me get this crap out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get away. Back to work for real. For real this time, probably. So Dragonblade was saying I was actually doing this wrong. I think at this point we're way out of. I don't have those messages anymore. But does it work? Appreciate it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, Psychonic. The HTMLifier failed, and it wouldn't support the max time thing anyhow. Oh, I want to check it out later. Not on stream. Oh, it's definitely not working. Whatever I'm doing is definitely wrong, because they're showing 0. By the way, I need to make this larger. And something else I'm also thinking of is how I'm going to get this. Because even though I have like this class script, you know, if I come in here and I add a hit points node, it's not gonna come with a damage label built into it. It will come with the script already configured, but it's not gonna come with the damage label already on there, which I would like it to have. Probably. Probably. Definitely probably. Definitely probably. There's probably a chance. As long as I don't drag out any IMAX nobody asked for. It would be nice though if there was some way that I could keep that damage label attached to it. Sound font. Oh, nice, you're checking out, yay, check out Knuckle Blaster's game! Check out Knuckle Blaster's game! I feel like the only way to do it is I have to create it every time. I don't think I can create like a bundle. And the thing is, like, I guess I could also create like another thing here. A signal is to announce everyone that is connected that something happened, but you were using it to announce the node that has the signal. Oh, so you're saying on here? Also, let me make this, I need to make this label bigger. And every time I go to make it bigger, I'm like, oh, but it's not gonna be universal every time. And I think I just have to let that go. Font size, let's make it 100, so it's like bigger. There's also some setting that'll make this appear better. Okay. A signal is to announce everyone that is connected, that something has happened. But I'm using it to announce the node that has the signal. Absolutely. Absolutely. You're darn right I am. You're darn right I am. So that's still not gonna work. So what is the thing that I need to do to fix it? Because I just want to run this as soon as it starts. Oh, that didn't work. That didn't work. Okay, okay, I get it. Jeez. Can I find member update in base hit points? Oh, it won't even. Oh, I did self, first of all. But it won't even find it. So your helicopter script needs to have a signal to announce connection. Oh, I'm doing it. So you're saying I'm doing it the opposite way around. Oh, okay. Right. Wow. That's wild. Okay. Alright, that makes sense. But the problem... So then how do I... But then how do I have that work in a class script? That's the issue there. Right? Because wouldn't I have to say class name copter? I guess not. I guess we can just grab this. We can just look at the top level. Okay, I guess we can just look at the top level, right? So I could just say... Oh, that's okay. That's okay, Psychotic. If I could just say $sign like this, maybe. Okay, I see. And then we yoink this off of here. Make sure this signal is in here. And I guess I will call it hit points update. No? Oh, maybe you're responding to something else I said. So I would want it to emit what itself? Now I'm confused again. Because... I would have to somehow say, like, I guess, I mean, but if I say self, like, that's not gonna work. Is it? That seems like that wouldn't work. Oh, and it's hit points update. I'm fine now? Oh. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, hit points. Oh, without the self. Nice. Thank you. Get that self out of here. Okay. Yeah, that's why I wasn't seeing it in the scope, because I spelled it wrong. Okay, cool, cool. And this is going to connect to that. Did I do enough? Is this enough? Is it going to say 2? Updating the other node to hit points up. Oh, yeah. Nope. 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 That's gotta be careful when we're changing names. Oh, Psychonic. I gotta give you that credit. Thank you for helping me. Thank you for helping me. Like, thank you. The self doesn't break it, it's just not necessary. Nice. I mean, hey, why do it? Why do it then? I like how I moved the freeze row down so we can just compare everything to Dragon Blade. I didn't mean to, but I did. Alright. We don't emit it here, only connect. Well, so the reason why I'm emitting it here is so it... I mean, I'll do it. I'll do that. But the reason why I was doing it there was so it would update right away. Because right now, this is only being emitted when the helicopters take damage. So if I hit the helicopter, now they all update. Then it updates. That's why I was putting it in ready. So that way it would just automatically check to see what everybody's hit points are. Right away. That didn't work. Okay, well that didn't work anyway. So never mind. Oh, because it's... Wait, I'm actually not sure I understand. Oh, I guess we wouldn't emit it there? Alright, so I guess I'll put it in this one's ready function. It's kind of a lot to remember. I guess that's fine. We can put it in each ready thing. So I'll put it in this one's ready. I'm also already concerned about the fact that the numbers aren't... I'm worried that the numbers aren't going to update correctly, but that's okay. Oh, my bad. Get rid of the reference. Try it now. So the signal should be responsible for emitting the signal, so if you want that, you can emit it in the ready function. Okay, there we go. So now that's up to date. Good. Now I needed to actually subtract. I think you need to pass self when you emit the signal. Then when you connect, you can check if copter is set to self. Oh. So we would want to say... So every time it emits that it's taken damage, they'll all update together. Yeah, I had a feeling that would happen. So I want to see that go wrong. I know that is going to happen, but right now the value doesn't actually change. So here's what I'm going to say. I'm going to say, if what got hit is set to self, current or health current subtract 1. And I might want to not magic that at some point. For sure. Absolutely, actually. For sure. We're going to want the damage amount to be a signal somewhere. That shouldn't happen. Let's find out. So this is a magic number. Why don't I just say, well, yeah, let's start it out. Damage taken. For now, I'm just going to, mostly to remind myself to update this. Damage taken, and for now it's going to be 1. And in the future, we can have that update based on a signal of some kind. But for now, I'm just going to have it. It can maybe call with an argument somewhere, as an argument somewhere. For now, I'm just going to say health current minus equals damage taken. And then I want to say if health current is less than or equal to 0. Perhaps that'll work. Then destroy it. I guess we kind of we need this await here as well. Actually. So we could actually pull this await out of here. I don't really know. What you might want to pass is the health current so you know what value to display. What health current is in whatever it's attached to. Then I don't have to pass it. Maybe this is like a bad idea. I don't know. But that's kind of what I was imagining doing. Is this enough? Unless what Psychonic is saying is true. It's got 2. Oh, okay. Whoa. 1, 2. Oh, we are updating it. Wait. Maybe I didn't put the emission in the right place? Maybe that's the await. That's probably the await. That's probably why. Ignore everything you said. Okay, it was a good thought, but what you're saying made sense, and that could be an issue. Why did I have that await there? I don't know if I remember why I had that await there originally. So click on this. No, it isn't the await. It isn't the await. We're not checking. Well, I would want this down here for one thing. Oh, I guess we wanted to update after the damage is removed. When it goes down. I don't know if that... There, that's better. Emitting and then update. Yeah, right. Cool, cool. Nice. Good. Still pretty confused about the await. Generally confused about why I have it there. I guess I wanted to leave it there so it has... Oh, you know why I think I put it there? I think I put it there so it would have time to, like, destroy before it loses the reference. I think what that is that's so the arm... So when it deletes itself, that is to say the helicopter is freed, I have the await there so that way, because the arm that pulls away is referencing the position of the helicopter. And if the helicopter is gone before the arm fully retracts, it doesn't know what path to follow on the way back. So that await is making sure that the arm has returned all the way back first before the helicopter actually goes away. That's what that is. Beautiful. There we go. Hit points are on the helicopters. Let's go. That's a party moment. Let's go. It's a chill party moment. It's a chill party moment. Let's go. Should put some more effects on here, like put an echo on the vocals. All right. Anyway, oh, the cat. The cat just canceled the party. I blame the cat. Oh my. Apparently, my stream deck is set up within striking distance of the cat. And the cat just unplugged my microphone. This cat is a party pooper. I love you, buddy, but you are pooping the entire party. You not only shut down the party, but you cut my mic. He's like, you're done, all right? This is enough. You're done now. It's over. It's over. All right, buddy. I gotta banish you, though. I have to banish you. You must be banished. It's the only way. All right. Anyway, back to work. Back to work. Great, so now we have a way to do this. Now, there's lots of little things that I think about because I want this to be as smooth and easy for me as possible. I'm thinking about myself 3 months from now when I'm setting up whatever I'm setting up to try and, you know, keep working on the game. So, you know, I have a new obstacle that I want to apply this stuff to. And we can even do this right now, right? So, we've got the trees. So I'm gonna come down here to my file system. Objects, foliage, tree 1. Open up the tree 1 scene. So if I wanted to set up this same system over there. Oh, duh, I need to make a scene. That's what we do. No doy. I don't know, I Of course, we make a scene. That's what we do. We put this logic in a scene. So then what I want to be able to do is just drop the hit point scene into here, like as an instant scene, and then that would already have the damage label and whatever else you want to put in there. That's what we do. Why didn't I think of that earlier? Honestly, because there was too much socialization happening. All right, so here's what's fraternization. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. So I need actually this stuff to be a scene instance, not just a class script that we add in here. That is to say, if I were to come in here, add a child node and type in hit points, we get this. But if I do this, it's only gonna add in the node 3D. But I want it to also include things like the damage label. So I can just smack this onto the tree and bam, it's got a damage label, it's got the logic and everything ready to go. So I'm actually gonna want this to be its own scene. Save branch as scene. That's probably what I wanna do. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna say this is a scene. All right, Stormrun, I will be here for the next 3.5 hours. I'll be here for the next 3.5 hours. Thank you for letting me know, though. Why did the music stop? Because it's the end. I'll see you then, Stormrun. I'll see you then, Stormrun. I'm here. I'm too committed. Too committed. We must continue. There's so much to be done. Alright. So I'm going to save this branch as a scene. A Coke or sleep? I mean, I'm biased. I'm biased. Like, I would need more information to help you decide. If it were me, I would do neither. I would neither sleep nor drink a Coke. Yeah, maybe a Pepsi. But because you gave the 2, I'll flip a coin for you. How about that? It's the best I can do. I'm gonna say Coke is heads, sleep is tails. Alright? This is my answer for you. Tails. It's bedtime. It's bedtime. It's bedtime. Good night. Good night. Coin flip is spoken. That's my vote. I'm just trying to be impartial. So I'm gonna save this branch as a scene. I guess this is management. And this will be the hit point scene. I'm actually kind of happy. Like, if you're actually going to, like, do it because I said that, like, you're welcome. Oh my gosh, I could have literally decided your fate. I mean, like, personally, I would vote have the Coke. But, truthfully, I'm gonna say you should sleep, based on the coin flip. Just based on the coin flip. My internet seems to be not liking that I flipped a coin. It did not like the coin flip. You will, but not right now. Fair enough, fair enough. So I don't know if we're it looks like we're not hitting anything right now, but I think the coin flip was too much. Lee's the hyper rhyme rapper. That's me, because you gave the 2. I'll flip a coin for you. Oh. Did I rhyme? Oops. Whoopsie. It's not updating the chat. That's how I know we're in danger, when the chat isn't updating. I don't know. I don't know why it's being like this. That's supposed to be at 5,000 kilobits per second, give or take about 500. As you can see, that is taking quite a bigger hit than that. Oh, it went to 0. Glitchies are coming. Glitchies are coming. Buffering. There be buffering here. Oof. Sorry for the glitches. Sorry for the glitches. I'm gonna put a little sorry. We're gonna put a sorry message up here. Sorry, my internet is bad right now. It was more like, should I drink a Coke now and not sleep for 2 hours or go to sleep in a few minutes? Fair, fair. Yeah. The tails have spoken. The coin has spoken. The coin has spoken. Alright, so I've now saved this branch as a scene. In my management folder, we have the hit points script, which is garbage. It's complete trash. Throw it away. What we do want is this hit point scene down here. That is something I think the internet, I think we're bouncing back. Dude, the coin flip, I had no idea. It's weird because I can roll dice. I've rolled dice before. Oh no, it's still goofing. Nah, I think the internet is just being normal bad. It's just being normal bad. It's just regular bad internet now. At least it's kind of quiet right now. I'd rather it pick now than some other time. I'm gonna shop around. I'm gonna shop around for different internets. We'll get there. Alright, so I've saved this as an inherited scene. So I'm gonna open that up. And now, you can't really see it because the internet's blocking it. I'm still blocking, even with the zoom. That's brutal. Brutality. There we go. So now the scene has the hit points, and it has the damage label. Which means, all I gotta do, let me make sure it still works. I can't imagine why that would break it at all. I cannot imagine why that would break it. But just to be sure, everything's fine, good. Now I'm gonna take that scene, I'm gonna put a version of it on the tree. It's not gonna work right out of the box because I haven't added the emission to the obstacle script. But this script will update the houses and the other trees. Basically, anything that's marked as an obstacle will inherit this, and then we'll be good. So I just have to figure out when it's gotten hit. So I actually haven't managed any health points on here. So we have to do that. So I'm gonna say variable max health, or health max. Variable health current. I think the internet might be chilling out. It might be chilling out. It just had a little moment. Don't we all have moments once in a while? Is the internet not entitled to have its moments? So, for the trees, I would think a tree would be more fragile than or less fragile than a helicopter. You know? Like, it's a freaking tree in the ground. It depends on the tree, right? So that's the thing. So that's where this gets a little complicated. Is we're gonna have to actually export this. So it's on an obstacle by obstacle basis, right? Some obstacles are gonna have different health points. So I need to say at export, or, no, I think that's good. We want to export these. And then I want to make sure this is an integer of some kind. Cannot use, wait, why am I doing this so wrong? Why am I doing this so wrong? Notation with variable without type or initializers, his type can't be inferred. Well, no, that's why I was trying to tell you the type. Nah, the internet's not good right now. It remains bad. It remains bad. Dang. I hate to see it. Oh, because it's lowercase? Thank you. I was like, well, I guess I don't know what I'm doing. I guess the green should have clued me in that it was trying to do something else. Thank you. Great. So now, sorry for the glitchies. Oh, it's glitching bad. Oh, the stream is glitching bad. I know that internet ain't good. I know it ain't. It's iffy as heck. So now up here we have health max and health current. So for this tree obstacle in particular, I'm gonna say it's got 10 HP. And then for when it decreases, it's gonna need to detect if it's taken damage. So this is actually not something I've set up yet at all. So I mean, it will, like, the trees will now have, actually everything, well no, just the trees. The trees will now have numbers above them. They should, oh, unless I did it wrong. Which I did. Which I did. Oh, well, we're not emitting anything, but I would think that that wouldn't matter much. Does it need something emitted for it to work? I don't even know what happened. Why did it crash? Did I put a breakpoint in that I forgot about or something? Current HP probably doesn't make sense to be exported. Probably shouldn't. Oh, yeah, be assigned from the next. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. Good point. Invalid get index hit points update on base area 3D. Hit points update. Oh, right. I gotta create that signal. Thank you. I forgot. Signal hit points update. Thank you. Forgot about that. Forgot about that. I feel like I should say update hit points. I know. It's like, I can't believe I'm doing this. But I kind of want it to be that. I just realized that's what I want it to be. Which means I gotta come fix this over here on the copter as well. I apologize, but still figuring out the way I want to do things, and that is a way I want to do it. Update. I want the thing to be first. The like thing that would be consistent. So like it could be like update something else. Update power-ups. Update position. I don't know. I want that to be first. That's what I want. I want what I want. Okay, I think those are all the places. Update hit points, good. The signal is created. Agreed, such a great point. Do not need to export that, thank you. And then we can say by default, it's just health max. I don't think we can say that up here, unless we on-ready it. I guess I could do that. On-ready variable equals health max. Maybe that'll work. Let us see. Let us see. No crash. No crash. Copters still work. The number is inside of the tree. So there's that. That might be a 10. I don't think that's a 10. I have a feeling that isn't a 10. So I might need to fix that. So let me go into the scene here. Make sure we move this up so it's actually visible. Pretty sure that that isn't saying 10. I feel like it would have stuck out a lot further if it was actually saying 10. But let's just double check. What? Oh, it's facing the wrong way, and it's definitely 0. Show me the front. Oh, because these get rotated. So I actually need this to face the camera. Is that a thing? 3D label. If it's not, we could probably set it up to do it, like in code. Of course we could. But I wonder if that's a thing. The label script, before you connect, you could do an if has signal and log an error instead of it. That's a good idea. Wait, why would I do that? If it has signal, log an error. Oh, so that way, I mean, the crash is a pretty good way to communicate. To me, it gets my attention, that's for sure. But I guess then I don't need you to tell me that that's what I forgot. And it can actually, I can look in the error log and be like, oh, that's, I don't know. It feels redundant to me. But I'm intrigued by the idea. Auto wrap mode, line spacing, outline size. Yeah, I don't think it has a way to follow the camera. I think we have to set that up. Because that would be very helpful if it could face the camera. But the thing is I put these obstacles in facing different ways. So I think I need to put a script on here. Obstacle damage label, maybe damage label. Non-player. So if I want to face the camera, we just have to find the camera. Which I think means we have to do like get node and all that, so it goes outside of it, right? And we need it to like, I mean, you know what? Actually, I don't think we really need to do that because there's not gonna be other views. I can just tell it to always look the same way, but it has to be relative. It has to go against what its local position is. That's where that gets tricky. It has to know to go against its local position to rotate it. So I kind of do need to, either I figure out how to convert its local position into a global rotation position, which sounds super boring. It's a bit of good practice, especially if you release a game. Your player will come crying, game crashes, you don't know why. If you have a log instead, they cry, this doesn't work. So you can ask for logs and check why. Sorry about the glitches, guys. I'm sorry about the glitches. Billboard mode. Oh. Dragon Blade, that's an interesting point. I mean, I feel like it did say so, right? Oh man, we're in Glitch Town. We're deep in Glitch Town today. And I genuinely don't know why. It's a label 3D. Yeah, it is. It is a label 3D. That's absolutely what it is. 100% label 3D. 10,000% label 3D. Flags billboard enabled. Is that it? Is that just gonna do it? That's genius. Hey, nice. It worked. Wow. It worked. It's a little weird, but it works. Dang, thank you. Billboard mode, let's freaking go. Wow. It definitely has some weird little glitchies on it. I actually had this problem with the ones that were on the player as well for a while. I don't remember how I fixed it. Super nice. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. What is a Y billboard? Something. The Y-axis? Is that the axis? Yeah. That seems like that would be better, maybe? But yeah, I hear what you're saying, Dragonblade, but I feel like it did show, unless I'm mistaken, which I might be. So if I get rid of the signal here, and we play it, and it's gonna crash, I feel like it'll at least tell me enough of what I need to know. Oh, but right. Oh, the glitchies. Oh, the glitchies are real, y'all. Invalid get index update hit points. I mean, you know, it would be nice if it were more clear. It would be nice if it were more clear. You know what I should also do? I should put up in chat. Sorry, my internet is bad right now. So that way you don't have to look at the screen. To get that memo. Seems like that would make the most sense. Oh, the pin isn't gonna work right now? Okay, fine. Fine. Sorry, I just gotta do a couple steps. Even if the crash tells you why and where, I think you would prefer the player being able to continue playing without feature until you fix it, instead of that just completely stopping them. Interesting, and it would allow them to save their progress. Wow, this is a fascinating thing I had not at all considered in any capacity. Would not have considered this. But this seems, I mean, it seems like, man. So like, but then it's like, how do I decide what things to do that for? You know? Because it seems like there's so many different, like what, how do I decide what things deserve that and what things don't? You know? Because isn't there like any and everything that could possibly go wrong? So like, why do I decide that this is an important thing to do that for versus, say, I don't know, another, because I've got like a million signals, right? Why is this one that's important to put the error log for? You know what I mean? It feels like it's like a slippery slope of like error messages where I'm just like drowning in, well, I gotta add 3 new features today, but in order to implement them, I need to add 25 error messages that make sure no matter what happens. I almost need to make sure it's like a common thing that occurs, you know? But I hear your point that it's a good practice, and I'm always willing to be convinced. All right, so that faces the right way. It looks a little uggo. The old ones didn't, these, I remember they used to look ugly. The ones that are on the player. So the player has Node 3Ds on them. Yes, okay. You've intrigued me to consider if there's an error that I think the player is at risk of experiencing, I should put a special thing in there. This one's probably not important. It'll probably not even be in-game available to player. Yeah, true. Something I noticed was that you can like use the print function to print to the screen, which I didn't even know you could do. So this one used to have that same issue. I don't know if you guys even know what I'm talking about, if you can see through the glitches, but basically what happens, and it's happening on the trees, is it kind of like clashes with the fog. I know the stream be buffering and stuff, so you might miss it, but you can kind of tell it's like blurry. You might be able to tell. I'm monitoring the stream, so I'll see if you guys missed it or not. I know it's crappy. Yeah, you can see it's like super blurry. It like blurs out. And I had this problem on the other ones and I fixed it. So I'm gonna see what things I've set on here. Double-sided? Oh, and billboard's here. Oh, billboard's right there. Okay, I see. It's in flags. So let me see what damage label, and we're just gonna make it match. Double-sided is already checked. Usually you do it for something that's dynamic. You are adding something through code like a node. If you have something outside of that code that is expecting it to be there, it might crash. So it might be a good place. It's just, it's something, the reason why I'm against it is because I would catch it before a player ever plays this. Do you know what I mean? Like because like I'm creating the model for every single obstacle, for everything that this could even be applied to. I'm gonna test it. I'm gonna find out. You're so like, no, this, Lise, you really should do this one. Okay, so it's not, doesn't look like most of these. Most of these settings are already checked here, or the same. Why billboard shaded, double-sided, over here on the alien. Alpha scissor threshold, 0.5 alpha hash scale, 1. Alpha anti-aliasing. Let me see if that's different. Oh, it is reloading the, oh, cool. So I just have to click, oh, there's one. Alpha cut. I have alpha cut set to discard on the one on the player. I don't know what that really means. What does it say? Alpha cut. The alpha cutting mode to use for the sprite. Alpha cut disabled. This mode performs standard alpha blending. It can display translucent areas, but transparency sorting issues may be visible when multiple transparent materials are overlapping. Whereas what this is set to, so that's what the ones above the tree are set up as. For this, which is on the player, it's set to alpha cut, discard. This mode only allows fully transparent or fully opaque pixels. Harsh edges will be visible unless some form of screen space anti-aliasing is enabled. So I think that's what we want. Discard. And then it should look a lot better. Also, can we make the border thicker? This outline size is 30, and the font size is 35. On these, the font size is 100, and the outline is 12. So I might want to increase the outline a lot more, but we'll see. So this should fix that weird issue that's happening. Another way to prevent it and not have checks like that, you use types. You annotate your variable as a class/type. And that type will know that it has or not the signal. What? Oh, look, so now they're basically not getting much of that fog applied to them. And they do look a lot glitchier, right? They look super goofy, but it's just debug, right? So this isn't actually going to be in the final game, are these numbers. I'm gonna wanna set up the hit points differently. Probably with like a health bar, or it'll be visible, right? We'll see that the tree looks fully healthy, and then it will degrade as you deal damage to it. So I think for now, this is perfect, even though it looks a little goofy, but it's not disappearing anymore like it was before. This is debugging stuff. Players won't interact with it. It won't need a check. What is no depth test? Where's that? Where's no... Oh, here. Found it. If true, depth testing is disabled and the object will be drawn in render order. That sounds like that could... I'll check it. It'll be drawn in render order. I don't even know if I know what that means. Whoa, this looks better. Kind of. Actually, so we still get that weird ghosting effect. Like, it still clashes with the fog in a bad way. You can tell, like, this one versus that one. But the edges look immaculate. The edges look better. So I wonder if I put both of these on. It's like, why aren't these default? They're obviously the best. Uh-oh. Oh. They don't look as good when they're both on. They're actually contradicting each other, it would seem. So sometimes now they're like turning black. I know that the stream, the internet is bad right now. Oh, and they're like flashing. So I don't know how much of that you actually saw, but it's definitely not looking right. A part of me wonders if we couldn't try resetting the internet. I doubt that'll help, if I'm being honest, but. In about an hour or two, my partner will be off the other internet. We can try switching to that. Render depth means that it won't care where in space it is. It's definitely not caring about something it should. That much I know. Like, look at, what the heck? Looks terrible. Now, if I uncheck that, it looks pretty good. You know, again, it's a little goofy in the background, but wait. Maybe that was a problem anyway. Maybe that didn't actually do that much, and we just didn't get far enough to find out that it's broken still. It has to do with layering. No, I might have just had to reload the runtime. It might not have been able to accept that change. I guess that makes sense, because it's when it's rendered that setting gets put. Or something. I don't know. I don't know. But it's not changing colors now. I'm watching your stream in the background. By the way, there's roughly 5,000 kilobits per second. I added mobile support to my game. Yeah, so it is like, it'll kind of chill well for a little bit, and then it'll start fluctuating, and I don't really know why. I don't think I have anything weird running in the background. Fog should be in lower Z index level. Oh, so here's the off. I really didn't know what I was doing when truly. I did that during a member stream long before you joined up. So that's definitely something I would want to explore at some point, potentially, is just seeing, like... We have Chrome running? Where is Chrome running? Kill it! Kill it now! Oh, the music. Nuh-uh. The music? Maybe. Maybe the music is causing it. There's a lot of Chromes running that I did not ask for. I wonder if that makes it better. I'm gonna put contemplation music while we see. This is local to my computer, so it'll be fine. Let's see if that fixes that. Probably not. The fog should be in the lower Z index. I don't even know how to do that. I don't even know how to do that. So the fog, if I in here. And we go to the world environment. I want to say. This is where all the fog stuff exists. Oh, this... that does not seem to be helping the stream quality. I'm not even sure where I would put that, if I'm being honest. Like, maybe the world environment itself I could put on a certain index. And I know you're not necessarily that familiar with Godot. But these are all the places where I've made changes. You might not be able to see it well if the stream is glitching. I'll try zooming it in. That may or may not help. Especially if it's cut off. That definitely makes it not help. Tone map mode. Oh, that's, you can't read that. What it says on tone map mode is, oh, there we go. The tone mapping mode to use. Tone mapping is the process that converts HDR values to be suitable. I don't know what the hell I'm doing here. This is some whole other stuff here. SDFGI. Enables sign distance field global illumination. There's so many things here that I just did because I thought it looked better. Cascade 0 distance. Is there a sorting tab? Maybe. I'm not sure. Sort. There's a physics priority. I don't think that's it. Index. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Why scale? That's not it. Well, you did say, you said Z, fog should be in the lower Z index. So yeah, I don't even have a clue. I don't even have a clue. But that's definitely something to look into. Something I could try. I mean, I think that's gonna have very unintended results. Is I could clear the world environment. Just get rid of the world environment. This might be hard to see. There will be a visual scripting for Godot again. It's just in development state, but it's not bad. Yeah, yeah. Hey, Thoughtsy, thanks for letting me know. Yeah, you know, I've been hearing about that. I heard about it a couple months ago, and oh, there's still fog. There's still, apparently I have fog that is not just set in world environments. That didn't help anything. You know, the internet does seem better now that I stopped playing the music. I wonder though, because there was a bunch of Chrome things running, and so that makes me think that something was just lingering that isn't supposed to be. Let me see if I can bring the music back. This is music. This is different music. This is waiting for problems to resolve themselves music. But, yeah, the visual scripting is cool. So it's called Orchestrator. That's what Thoughty is talking about. Good to see you, Thoughty. I hope you've been well. And it seems really good. It seems really good. At least as good as Godot's original visual scripting was. I gotta tell you, I like text coding. I don't even, like, the only interest there's two reasons why I'm interested in visual scripting for Godot. I'm honestly so honored that you thought to tell me. Like, it means a lot. Because, like, that's been my thing, is hating text code because I prefer visual scripting. But you know what? I like it now. I like it now. I really, really like text coding. It's grown on me. And I find it to be more customizable, more precise. I feel like I have more control over my project. So I tend to prefer it these days, but there's a couple reasons why visual scripting is interesting to me. One reason is because I learn about things that I wouldn't have learned otherwise. So like when I was watching the Games from Scratch video, which covered Orchestrator, he used a print function, and he used a node from Orchestrator to do that. And that print node had print to screen on it. And I was like, I didn't know you could print to screen. So I'm sure there's some way to do that where you could get the print function to print to screen. You know, just if you just add an argument in there or something like that, it'll print to the screen. But by seeing it on the node, to me, that's kind of what I love about visual scripting, is that you get more information about what a function does just by looking at it, because the node has all these outputs and inputs, and it's like, what do these do? Whereas when you're doing text code, you have to like look it up in the documentation or hope the autocomplete is super powerful. And so you miss out on a lot of possible features that are hiding there. So to me, that would be a cool reason to use it. What holds me back is that you can't convert the visual scripting into GDScript. The devs have said of Orchestrator that that's something they're looking into, but it's not a priority right now. So I'm kind of like, oh, okay. Well, I guess that's probably not going to happen. But maybe. Because then you could really just like use it as a learning tool to switch between the modes and even discover things you may not have known existed, which I think is pretty cool. And then the other reason why I like visual scripting is because I know a lot of you guys like visual scripting. And then, you know, we could even do exercises sometimes where it's like, let's see what this code would look like in Visual Script. So you guys are a reason why I'd be interested in it, and then because it's kind of a cool way to learn new things. I'm going to take down the message about the bad internet. It kind of seems okay for now. Seems alright. It seems like we fixed it. Apparently, I just needed to go in my task manager. Noted. If the internet's being goofy, we don't have to sit and live with it. I just have to go end some processes. Potentially. Hopefully. GDScript makes text-based coding lovable. Yeah, right. It does! I'm so glad that my first foray into text coding was GDScript. So glad. I honestly prefer the control that it gives me. That's just me, which I never thought I would say those words, but I mean it. Try to set it on the label node. All right, let me put my environment back. I think I want my environment back, probably. There we go. In label 3D node, there's a sorting tab. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got. Oh, the internet dropped again. Oh no! I spoke too soon. It could be because of the music, though. It could be because of the music in general. It is starting to wobble again. Just a little bit. Sorting. Yes, down here. Indeed. Oh, there's not a lot in here. There's not a lot going on in here. There are two things. We have offset, which is currently set to 0. The amount by which the depth of this visual instance 3D will be adjusted when sorting by depth. uses the same units as the engine, which are typically meters. Adjusting it to a higher value will make the Visual Instance 3D reliably draw on top of other Visual Instance 3Ds that are otherwise positioned at the same spot. To ensure it always draws on top of other objects around it, not positioned in the same spot, set the value to be greater than the distance between this Visual Instance 3D and the other nearby Visual Instance 3Ds. Interesting. Maybe put it on a separate layer. Yeah. And then there's use AABB center. If true, the object is sorted based on the AABB center. The object will be sorted based on the global position otherwise. The AABB center-based sorting is generally more accurate for 3D models. The position-based sorting instead allows to better control the drawing order when working with GPU particles and CPU particles. We could try that. Sounds complicated. Yeah, it does sound complicated, the offset. I don't actually think you can print to screen. That might be an orchestrator thing. Oh, dude, I'm not surprised. That's honestly kind of impressive and almost concerning, and maybe more of a reason why I wouldn't want to use orchestrator. I don't know. It's hard to say because, like, a part of me wants to say, well, it's not officially supported, so therefore it's not reliable to use. Well, guess what also was officially supported? Godot visual scripting. And what happened? They got rid of it. So, I mean, I don't know that that argument really makes sense, but I mean, if it's like adding features that like I can't even use if I don't use the plugin, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I feel complicated about that. Thank you for finding out. But yeah, it's in the Games from Scratch video. It was really cool. I was like, oh my gosh, that looks super useful. But maybe that's why I never knew it existed, because it doesn't. Because it doesn't. It's interesting that they would add that, though. It's an orchestrator thing. Just check the code. It's creating a UI node to append the text to. See, I don't know how I feel about that. Now I'm losing control of my game. You know? Like, you're adding things in here that I didn't mean to add. But I bet why they did that is to compete with blueprints. Because in Unreal Engine, the print function puts it on the screen by default. And I think a lot of the people who are going to be interested in Orchestrator are going to be coming from Unreal Engine blueprints. And they're going to be used to having the print function be on the screen. I bet that's why they did that. I feel complicated about that. Wow, good job, Dragonblade. Thanks for finding that out. Alright, I'm not going to worry about the sorting. I feel like it looks good enough. You know, because it's just debug. Everything does that, adding stuff. Oh, okay, that's true. Actually, that's a really good point. That kind of makes sense. This is all, these numbers are just for debug purposes. So they're kind of ugly, they're kind of annoying, but, you know, this won't be in the game. It's just for us to see. Oop, there goes the internet. Oh. What if I close the music window? We might as well run this test fully. I don't know, like I hear you that it adds stuff, but I feel like it might be adding stuff more mysteriously. Your 3D label is adding a mesh into your scene to print the font sprite into it. So it renders person shrugging. Yeah. That's a good point. Good, strong point. I guess sometimes I don't know. I'm very mistrustful of plugins. Maybe that's a me problem. But, you know, oftentimes when I get plugins, they mess up my experience of Godot. Like, Godot is just so lightweight. I'm so familiar with so many of the problems that I've bumped into and all the non-problems that I get to enjoy not having to think about. And then I add plugins and all of a sudden there's new problems. And I'm like, oh man, like it's like bloated. It's running slower. And obviously not all plugins are created equal, right? But it bothers me. It bothers me to even have to like go outside of what the engine has. And the UI node is a global thing, so it won't affect your scene at all. It's a good points. All right. Fair points, strong points. I'm just like paranoid. I've been burned. I've been burned by bad plugins. All right, I need to put the internet message yet, y'all. We ain't out of the woods yet. I've stopped the music. Especially dialogue. Thoughty remembers. that was the one. That was the one. You remember. Yeah. Right, and so that's the thing. Like, some plugins are going to have more problems than others. And it could be that just that plugin was bloated, you know, and buggy. Doesn't mean all of them are. You know, so that's some false logic. That's some logical fallacies on my part. 100%. Mega fair point. Yeah, that was the one. It was the dialogue one. Add plugins only if you need them. Right. I agree. And so, personally, I don't feel like I need a visual scripting plugin. But I find it interesting. And I know a lot of y'all find it interesting. And so that makes me open to it. I want to get this displaying the number 10, by the way. And for some reason it isn't. On my tree, I have, so let me pull up that. That's on the obstacle script. I've got a signal, update hit points. This is on the top layer. Let me zoom this in so you can see it. I know my internet message is blocking it. So this is the tree in the scene. Right here. Some Blender plugins are great and must have. Yeah, you know, in Blender, I've had way more success with plugins in Blender. Much more success with plugins in Blender. And you know, it probably also depends on what kind of plugin it is, you know? If it's like adding an entire new system that didn't exist before, that's kind of a lot. If it's just adding like a small feature, maybe not a big deal. But that's a fair point. I have added plugins on Blender, and I haven't had any issues that I know of. I guess I really just mean Godot plugins. So this top level node has the obstacle script on it. We have signal update hit points. And then I've got, I guess what I should do is I should put this in the ready function. That's why it's not working. I bet you $155. That's why it's not working. I need to say, because we've got health max and health current on here, and then the hit point script is checking what health current is. But the problem is we're not actually calling this function. So I need to call that function. From here, we just want to say in ready. We want to say in ready. I think the music, usually the music doesn't cause any problems, but I stop the music. Oh no, the problems are still there. The music might just be making it worse. That might make more sense, that the music is just making it worse. So we have to stop the music. So I'm going to say update hit points, emit. So that way, right away, it's going to share that it has 10 hit points with the hit point scene. There we go. Now they've got 10 hit points. Let's go. The next challenge becomes actually subtracting hit points from this, because I've only set up a way to damage the helicopters. I haven't yet set up a way to damage anything else. But I think we could. I just have to do whatever I did with the helicopters with the trees and the obstacles. And that shouldn't be that hard. It shouldn't be that hard. There are also good plugins for Godot, but I agree that if you don't need them, then you don't need them. Yeah. Honestly, some Blender plugins by this point should be just built in or enabled by default, like the Node Wrangler. It's been a plugin for like what, 6 years now, but not enabled by default. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting like how Blender has that structure to enable plugins as like default. And I didn't realize that like there are some like that everybody uses that aren't. Yeah, you never know. Sometimes there's like drama, right? Like behind the scenes between like developers, and maybe they like don't like the way those developers like do things or something, or they don't like handle updates right or something. You know, there's like some like little reason why they don't put it in there. Everyone's using it. Everyone says to enable. It's a total time saver, but they still haven't enabled it. Even though they keep adding nodes functionalities. It's 10 years old, not 6. Dang. Yeah, I wonder. They might have a reason. It might be like inefficient in a way they don't like. Node Wrangler having on is like getting rid of that default cube. I don't know if I have this Node Wrangler or if I've used this node. Is Node Wrangler like for like shaders and stuff? I honestly don't know if I have it. I just don't know. Probably not. I feel like I would have heard of it. Is that in add-ons and preferences? Every self-respecting 3D modeler does it? No. Oh, I do have it. I have it. Okay, I do have it. I guess at some point. Yeah. Oh yeah, Knuckle Blaster. It is. I've got my apology here, and I've got my apology in the chat box. I don't know. It's just something with the, it's because this internet is cell phone tower internet, which means it's bound to be goofy, and I have to use it. I have no other choice right now. I'm going to shop around, but basically I'm only going to be shopping around to other cell phone tower internets. So I don't know if a problem like this will really get better. It's just like sometimes, you know, the traffic is bad. It sucks, but we don't have fiber in our area, and our cable internet is glitchy, and my partner uses it for remote work, so I can't use it while they're working. And then even when they're not working, sometimes that internet has problems too. So we just have internet issues where I'm at. Yeah, it does say. It does. Yes, it will. Yep. Yep. I apologize. It's for materials or anything that uses the node system. Well, I have it. So, so yeah, maybe it should be default. Maybe it should be default. I'm sure some tutorial told me to do it, and I was like, okay, yes, I'll do this. Because you said so, I will do this. Welcome back, Stormrun. Welcome on back. I actually find this message up here pretty annoying, but it's in the chat, so hopefully that will be enough. No, I'll keep it up here. I hate that it's there. I just think about like editing later and like, ugh, it's gonna have this like big ugly message. But it is true. Welcome back, Stormrun. Can we have Blender related channel on Discord? Yeah, I actually just turned it off days ago. It was there, but nobody was using it. So I try to like keep it clean, keep the Discord cleaned up whenever I see that channels aren't getting used, so we don't just have like a bunch of channels nobody uses. But yeah. Heck yeah, I probably shouldn't try to load it. Let me just keep that in mind. We're gonna run the internet into the absolute ground if I do that. But the answer is heck yeah, I'll do that. Absolutely. Maybe if you could like drop a note in general chat to remind me, that would be helpful. If you could just be like, please re-add the Blender channel. That would help me a lot. All right, so we need to get damage to be happening on here. Before I do that, let me just set up this scene with the rest of the obstacles. So technically, this is going to be on the other trees and the other buildings. Anything that is marked as an obstacle is going to have half of what we need set up already. So these little trees down here all will have half of the code we need. This house will have the code we need. So the next step is to come into those objects. So I'm going to get a different tree. Let's say tree 2. Open up that scene. You're worried for this delivery guy? He drove from 27th at 8 p.m. until 29th at 1 a.m. from Germany to Romania. What? Are you like watching like on your are you saying that you ordered food and you're tracking the delivery person on your phone as one does? And they've spent several hours and gone between different nations trying to get to your house? Is that what you're telling me? Nowadays, I'm more interested in Godot learning. Nice. I love to hear that. Let's Godot. Let's go. Godot? Not food. Okay. Oh, that makes more sense. I see. That makes much more sense. Well, I just assumed the only thing you can track is food. No, you can track packages. Gotcha. I still don't know if I can appreciate what you're laying out for me. Drove from 25th on the 25th at 8 p.m. until the 29th 1 a.m. Whoa. That's a long time. That's like 4 days. That's really long. I would be worried too. It's your fault for ordering it. Just kidding. Okay, so... And I'm sorry there's no music. I just don't want to anger the internet. But I kind of feel like it's worth it. I kind of feel like it's worth it. You know what I mean? Like, how much worse does the music really make it? I mean, really. I did download, like, a handful of songs somewhere. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, let me just play the ones I've downloaded. We should do that. That should be what we do in these moments. is because it's gonna take a lot of work for me to like download all of the tracks that I have, because I have to download them one by one, unfortunately. But I might as well do the ones we have, and then at least we don't have to sit in silence. I'm so used to the music. I just introduced it like a couple weeks ago, but now I'm addicted, and I can't imagine not having it. It just ain't right. It just ain't right. There we go. That's how we gonna do it. That's how we gonna do it. I did order something from Germany, and I was looking at the package tracking thing to see what the status is, and just saw on the history that they did a 25-hour drive to get from Germany center to the Romania one. No parcel center stop in between. Maybe they switched driver? No, I guess there would have to be like a stop. Maybe they are a duo. Maybe there's two drivers in one truck, and they swap. And one sleeps while the other drives. We can only hope. Yeah, that's too low. That's dangerous. That's very dangerous. All right, so I gotta come. Here's the other tree. So in this tree, let me put the zoom up there. In this tree, I haven't added in, so this is the tree that we added in the hit point scene to. But on this tree, I haven't added it in yet. I would like to think that I just drop this in here and it's just gonna work. This is what this tree, like Christmas tree looking one. Maybe. Unlikely, but not impossible. The chat would appear on screen at this point, but because the internet's so slow, it isn't. There it is, maybe. Google does say it's a 14-hour drive. Maybe they just took a hotel stop or something. Oh, there you go. That would make sense. That like kind of adds up. I mean, that's like 11 hours. It's kind of a long time. Long hotel stop. Alright, so I'm gonna drag the hit point scene, which I have in my management folder. And I'm gonna drop it. That's not the scene, that's the script. That's helicopters. Oh, do I need this? Oh, I do. Oh, so I just realized I have this script in the helicopter. I don't want this in here. I'd actually like to move this to my management folder. Pray that it doesn't break anything. It didn't. Alright. So I'm gonna get the hit point scene. I'm gonna put that in the tree. So I've got the tree pulled up. Getting the hit point scene. Adding it in. We got a score. A number. That's good. I haven't set... Now the thing is, I haven't set the health. So that's probably gonna cause an error. So I should fix that. That's the only thing. So I gotta come into this... Oh no, it'll be 0 because we made an export. I made an export for it. So actually, I just have to say health max. For those trees, I'm gonna say they have 5 health, since they're like half the size. So I think that the Christmas trees should now have health above them. Not only health. Yes! Easy. Perfect. We got it. Not only health, but the number that they're supposed to have. Done. Everything has hit points, almost. There's so many numbers everywhere. So now, for the other tree, let's sort that out. Same thing. I'm going to open up the tree in the file system, the scene. 1 to 2 hours might have been just the process of getting all the packages through the system. It's probably not only my package that they're transporting. Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't mean to open this up like that. That's not the opening that I meant to do. Okay, there we go. So this is the tree. It's the smallest tree so far. It's very tiny. I would say this can have 2 hit points. And it doesn't have a hit point seen in it yet. So I'm gonna drag one in. Just like that. And then if we check the obstacle script, it's gonna be just fine. But what I need to do is give it a health. I'm gonna say 2 hit points. And that's it. I think that's it. And it should now have 2 hit points for every little tree. Oh my god, there's so many numbers. There's so many numbers. It's like a graveyard. Wow. Here we go. They all got 2. These got 5. You know, we could set it up like a, you know, a slash, like for a maximum, whatever. I don't really care. That's the current. It's gonna be kind of chaos on screen if we do both. The current and the max. You know, that's just too much information. All right, so then there's the house. That would be the next thing to add. So let's open up the house, which is in buildings, houses. This is a cool moment to me because this is like all of the organization I've been trying to do coming together. It makes me very happy. All right, drag this on here. Hit point scene. Now it's added in. And then all I gotta do is click on this and set the health. Let's say the house has, I don't know, it doesn't need that much. Let's say it has 5. I don't know, I'm just kind of arbitrarily picking these right now. And then the house should also have a head. It does. I didn't place it well, but it does. There's a lot of numbers everywhere. This helicopter position is terrible. That's okay. We can kill it. Get out of here. All right. Good. Let me just adjust the position of it. I'm just like, I'm obsessed with how easy this is to set up. This is like what I want. This is how I want to make games. I want to have so many components that are already made that work together well. And I don't have to worry about much other than just experimenting with how those pieces fit together. I might try switching to the other internet. Maybe I'll try that. This is a nice little victory moment. So I think I'm gonna try switching to the other internet, which we may lose some of you. We may lose some of you. But my partner should be done with work by now. At least the work that messes up the internet. Honestly, it's a little risky. It's a little early. I don't know. Maybe I won't try it now. Sometimes around this time, the other internet is bad too. And trust me, it's worse than this. It won't be better. And if I mess it up, it raises the question if it was worth it. All right, I'm gonna try it. No, I shouldn't. It's only 6:30. I shouldn't do it. Never mind. It's risky. It's not worth it. Good night, Dragonblade. Thank you for your help. Thank you so much for all your help. I know we did a lot of chatting today, but that was fun. And thank you for keeping me company, and thank you for all your suggestions. I always appreciate it. Good night. I hope you get your package soon. I hope you get your package soon. And nobody has to lose sleep over it. Least of all you. See ya. Yeah, it's a mobile internet provider, unfortunately. We do have cable internet. It also has problems that we don't understand. And can often drop unexpectedly. And when it drops, it's worse than this one. And it might be okay right now, but this is kind of around a time where it's not okay. So, I don't know. I kind of don't know what to do. Like, I could try it. It's a bit of a risk. Maybe I will try it. You know what? I'm going to try it. Screw it. Let's see what happens. You know what? Let's just see what happens. We're going to do an internet swap. You might have to refresh your stream. Hopefully you don't. I'm just going to rip off the Band-Aid real quick. All right? All right. We should be back. I'm going to make sure I put a message in the chat. You know, it looks okay. I think I made the right call this time. The internet looks better. It's looking better. Lucky. I mean, it could just be in between glitchies. And maybe right now it's fine. All right, let me put the message down. Let's keep on keeping on, baby. Internet might not be bad right now. Oh, it might be though. I saw it drop just a little bit. Don't party just yet. Okay. So now I want to actually be able to damage these things. I've got the hit points on there. It does seem better. It does seem better. Thank goodness. It's a gamble. It's a gamble. So there's numbers galore. Now I want to be able to click on them. So the way that I got it set up on the helicopter is probably a little complicated. It's probably a little complicated. All right, I'm gonna put the internet number down for now. So I think we're safe for now. For now, we're safe. So there's a few things we have to keep in mind. We need to have the copter position so we can send that to the arm, so the arm knows to go after it and attack it, and how to get there. Actually, maybe not. I think this is for navigation. I actually think we're not using any of these, if you want me to be honest. We actually might not need this. I don't think we need any of that. I'm just kidding. Target. This is something we definitely need. Was grabbed. We definitely need these. I think these are what we need. Attacked duration. I think we're gonna need that. Copter area self player proximity. I don't think we need these. So I think the only things we need are this stuff. This is... I'm just gonna give this its own little section here. I'm gonna say this is copter grabbing. Copter, or rather attacks. Getting attacked. We'll say that that's what this stuff is. So this is what happens. This is stuff that's relevant to getting attacked. And then this is all just it looking around. None of that really matters. Am I grabbed? Am I grabbed runs, and let me collapse some of these. I don't think we need physics process open, so I'm gonna collapse it. What is this doing just floating out here? I don't know, but please collapse it. In the ready function, we've got grab target. So this is going to constantly output what the cursor is hovering over. So whatever we're hovering over, this is going to be sending it out to all the things that might need to know about that. So I'm going to actually put this in here too, as getting attacked. Just might be nice to have this stuff labeled. Something ungrabbed, and this is after the arm attacks, when it starts to go back. This happens. So I think those are the relevant things. Am I grabbed? We definitely want this. I've got some messages just for like debug purposes. Don't really need this. Truth be told, if grab target is self and input action is pressed and was grabbed is set to true, then something is grabbed. I'm not sure why we're doing was grabbed. When does that get set to true? Oh, this sets was grabbed to true. I see. What sets it back to false? Nothing. That's concerning. If it never goes back to false, I guess it just needs to know that it was ever grabbed, and that's enough. I mean, there's not any conflicts between them, so I guess it's fine. Okay. Alright, seems like an oversight, but maybe not. Then we've got hit here. If what got hit is set to self, its current health will be subtracted by the damage it's supposed to take. It's going to update the hit points. And then it's going to check to see if it should be dead. This seems pretty straightforward, honestly. So I have to put this on the obstacles. It would be kind of nice. What if I don't put this on the obstacles? Can I put this on hit points? What if I don't put this? That way I don't even... I think that's what I should do. Because you know what I'm saying? Because then I don't have to even worry about whether the copters are set up to do it. The infantry units are set up to receive if they've got hit. I just say things that get hit have the hit point seen, and the hit point seen automatically handles if things are hit or not. The problem is we lose the self. We have to rewrite the code a little bit. All right, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna do a GitHub push. We're gonna try it. We're gonna get a little wild up in here. We're gonna get a little experimental, all right? Things are gonna get a little experimental. But I would really, really like to be able to make things attackable by just dropping something in. What? This diff contains a change in line endings from LF to CRLF. What the heck does that mean, GitHub? GitHub, what are you on about? What, mate? I ain't never seen nothing like that. What does that mean? Contains a change in line endings from LF to CRLF. What on earth does that mean? One day ago, someone posted it. One day ago, someone else got the same problem. One day ago? Thanks for stopping in, Thought T. I appreciate it. Have a good night. Let me get the music back, because now that I've got the internet set up, truly though, you have a good night. I swear to gosh. Good night, good day, whatever it is for you. You enjoy it, Thought T. You deserve it. I'm going to get the real music back. Yeah, we're gonna get the real music back because we can. We got good internet now, people. Adjust the Git settings in addition to change the EOL and text editor? What the heck? What does this even mean? I don't know what any of this means. How is that seems like quite a coincidence. "11 hours ago, someone mentioned it." Dude, this has to be, because GitHub also just updated. So it makes me think it has to do with the GitHub update. Adjust the Git settings in addition to changing the EOL in text editor or .editor config. What? Oh, I have no idea what's happening. And it can happen if there's no changes either. It is always shown. It's meaningless now as it's shown on every file. This one has a lot of thumbs ups, so I feel like this is the fix. This warning has always been present. The new release makes it more prominent as part of accessibility efforts to ensure that all users can access the warning. That said, I'm going to label this as an enhancement request, as we are discussing ideas to make it less annoying, or at least provide information about why it is showing up, and where to learn about the Git configurations you may choose to set depending on your team's operating system setups. You can find more about modifying the Git configs. Interesting. Alright, well, I guess I'll just ignore it. So anyway, I'm going to make a commit here, and this is going to be began adding hit points / damage ability to all obstacles to everything. All obstacles now have hit points. The copters do 2 and can be killed with 2 hits. The hit points seen can be applied to set this up. Committing now before attempting to set health counting up. Committing now before attempting to move attacking from copter script to universal hit point script. Alright. That seems good enough. I think it gets the point across, right? Commit it. Push it. We don't need to push it. We'll just commit it. Yeah, I don't think we need to go pushing anything now. I don't think that's necessary. Okay. Uh-oh. Internet. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Both internets. We knew it was possible. Keep an eye on it. I'm gonna keep an eye on it, but I have a bad feeling. Because when this other one starts going down, it's worse. Alright, so now that I've made that commit, we can more safely take some risks. So in order to do this, I need to take the stuff that I've labeled as getting attacked, and I want to actually move it to the hit point script. Maybe it's just a fluke with the internet. We might be alright. I don't know. I don't know. So this getting attacked stuff, we're just going to yoink it out of there. Put it on the hit points in the ready function. We need to add these functions into here. Func, am I grabbed? Might have just been a fluke on that internet. And then we need a function for got hit. Okay. Coming back to the copter. We need to just take everything that's in there, yoink it on out. And drop it into the hit points. Am I grabbed? Grab target not defined. Oh. I think we gotta say that here in the argument. Probably should have just copied the function. That's okay. We can figure it out. Grab target, indeed. And then what got hit goes in the other one. And we'll just yoink that out. This might be easy. This might be an easy thing. It might not be complicated. And then we want to say what got hit. Health current. So this needs to be, actually, oh, so we actually need to say not health current. I need to check its parent, right? We need to look up a level and check health current on there. That's where we're gonna get this from. Same thing for damage taken. So that should resolve that. Update hit points not declared. Wait, that should definitely be on here. Oh no, so that's gonna be on, that is also on the top level. So we also need to put this on the top level. Okay, that makes sense. So then that's how we do that. Okay. Does that work? Is that enough? Is that enough? I'm a little concerned with the queue free. I think that's not gonna work because that's just gonna do it on itself. So I kind of need to be more specific and say one level up. Queue free that queue, right? Is that how that will work? Is that how that will work? All right, we got numbers. Ooh, the clicking is not working. So that's a problem. All right, okay, all right. Not working. Definitely not working. So let's see why. What did we leave behind? So it's supposed to be receiving the grab target. So let's see if it's even receiving the grab target. So I'm going to comment back in some of these things that I have lying around. Like print if the copter is seen. If grab target is set to self, Now this might not be the self anymore. Oh, self is our problem. Self is different. That's why it's not working. Because it's no longer itself. We actually want to, basically everywhere there's self, we need to replace that with the level above it. That's why. So I'm going to say, let's find everywhere that self is referenced. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I'm going to say, let's replace it. So I don't just want to find, I want to replace. I want to find and replace. Find self and replace it with $, quotes, ... I've never really used a reference quite this way. Maybe I have. Let's see if that fixes it. I'm nervous, but excited. Yes, it works. Let's go. Ooh, I was able to reach out and hit the tree, but it crashed when it got there. That's not a bad sign. That's not a bad sign. Invalid get damage taken. Oh, that's so fixable. Let's go. This works. This works. Sorry, this works. Okay, so damage taken. We just have to add that to the obstacle script, and then we're gonna be golden. That's awesome. I love text coding. I just do. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to my visual scripting friends. I don't know if I could ever go back to visual scripting. I don't know if I could. So damage taken is supposed to be like, if let's say something gets a buff or a power up, like maybe like, you know, I don't know why. It doesn't really make sense, but let's say something were to cast a spell on a tree and it makes it more powerful. or not on, I guess it wouldn't be on the tree, it'd be on the player. Yeah, I was thinking more like armor, but no, forget that. If the player gets a buff and their attack is worth more, I might want damage taken to be modified somehow. So that's why I'm setting this up. For now, I'm just making it 1. At some point, I'd want to be more specific and not just say 1. But for now, 1 should be fine. All right, so if I create that, I think we'll be able to attack the trees now. And the goal will have been achieved. I think that's very possible. Helicopters, destructible. Trees, destructible! We got it! They can all be attacked. Let's go. Let's freaking go, baby. Nice. There it is. The trees are killable. Awesome. Dude, this is cool. Wow. So you can like protect yourself like before you can even get hurt. This is awesome. Ooh, it feels different. The game feels different. And just now the internet is goofing. Uh-oh. At least the internet was solid for sorting this out. That was nice. Glad I got to enjoy that. And now it's descending into glitch. Sad. Amazingly, it is more stable than the other internet. So I'll stick with it for now. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. It's hard because they have so many hit points. Takes a while. It takes a while to get them down. And obviously the animation is pretty goofy, right? Like, the arm doesn't have to get there, which is a bit of a problem. And that's that's because of the timer. So I think what we need to do is we need to say you can't attack again. Like, you shouldn't be able to just like spam it, right? You can only attack in a certain time frame. I mean, there are some problems, like we go under the ground here, I think that must have to do with like the origin of these. So maybe if I set these objects, it's gonna be a little tough. But it's basically, it's going for the 0, 0, 0 position on each of these objects, which means it's always gonna go a little underneath them, which isn't ideal. We kind of need to set up a different target position for where the hand goes to. So that's something. In addition, I also need to make it so you can't spam attack until the first attack is done. So something else that I haven't mentioned in this stream is that we're supposed to be able to attack with 2 different arms. So let's say your right arm is busy, you should be able to attack with your left arm. That's kind of a whole other thing to work on. Oh, the internet is ugly. Oh, the internet is ugly. Alright, I should put my bad internet message back up. We're back in it. Both internets are struggling. I assume the other one is still struggling too. It's just struggle o'clock. Not fun for a live streamer. Not fun for a live streamer. I could see this as a stopping point. I could take this as a stopping point because this is a really good victory. Me, I want to keep going. Because, I mean, why wouldn't I? I'll tell you why. Because of the internet. So I think I just might have to have this be the W and move on from here. I think that might be the way it goes. Unless the other internet wants to behave. Because it's always around this time. So then, oh god, it's dropping so low. Yeah, this one is way worse. This, honestly, when this internet goes bad, it's much worse than the other internet. So, I think at this point, it's time to switch back. I'll see you on the other side. Here we go. We're doing another net swap. Y'all. If you're here for it, you know what to prepare for. I'm gonna say, internet. We're gonna bail now. Internet swap in progress. Or beginning now. I'll see you on the other side, y'all. Oh wait, it's going up. Don't believe it, Lise. Don't believe it. Don't believe it. Look, it's going up. Don't believe it. Lise, why would you believe it? You know it lies. You know it lies. Okay, well, we're back, and this internet is not fantastic. They're both bad. I think I just gotta see my way out. I think that's the message that the world is saying. As much as I want to do 8-hour streams, you know, maybe this is keeping me from workaholicing myself, and that just has to be the reality. That just has to be the reality. Let me make sure I don't know if that mess. Internet swap complete. Refresh your stream if it has not returned. Make sure that message is going through. It's not. There it goes. Okay, the message went through. Beautiful. So yeah, guys, this is a pretty big victory. I'm pretty proud of this victory. And I think I'm gonna call it at that. I think I have to. The internet has spoken. The internet has spoken. And not the internet that you might be thinking of when I say that. Today was good progress. Now tomorrow, I'm not actually going to work on this game. Usually Wednesdays and Thursdays, I work on this game. That's my whole thing on Wednesdays and Thursdays. But tomorrow I'm doing something a little different. Tomorrow I'm gonna work on setting up a code base for myself. I'm gonna set up some templates that I can use in the 1-hour game jams that we do on Fridays. So every Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern, I do a 1-hour game jam right here on this channel. And I mean, luckily, gosh, you just never know. It's actually amazing to imagine that this doesn't happen during the game jams more often. Because we're usually streaming at that point. But we do the game jams then, and I'm finding that I want to have more code that I use already, that's like already ready to go, so I can like build my ideas faster. It's a 1-hour game jam. You know, I'm tired of trying to do it from scratch every time. It's too much from scratch. The from is just not worth it. So that's what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I'm gonna spend all day tomorrow just figuring out what kind of templates I want to set up to make the jam easier for me to participate in. I think it'll be kind of fun because I can like try a lot of different tasks, you know? Like I don't have to just work on one thing. We can like explore how the best way to instantiate something in the scene, how to set up a 2D scene. You know, it's like gonna be almost like some Godot basics. It'll be like Godot 101, but like, you know, with a purpose. So I'm pretty excited about that. Super proud of this progress. Look, I can smack these till they're dead. That's awesome. There's some things to fix, but we'll get there. I want to give a big shout out to the people who support this channel. The patrons, of course, are among those wonderful folks. If you head over to patreon.com/hypergamedev, you will get a opportunity to sign up for free. Yeah, for free. You'll get an email newsletter every Friday where I talk about what happened during the week, including these internet issues, and it comes with a live stream, a top secret live stream you can't get anywhere else. There's another live stream you can't get anywhere else. Unfortunately, this one is not free. This one you can join on YouTube as a member. We actually have some new gift members after today, which is pretty exciting. But if you are a YouTube member or a paid patron, you'll get access to the Monday live streams, which are full-length, giant live streams that I do. I usually work in Blender, but we also hang out and do what I like doing, so that could be kind of fun. Yeah, thank you for supporting HyperGameDev. It helps a lot, I promise you. It helps me try out new internet providers, which, you know, I can't say I've been impressed. I can't say I've been very impressed with any of them. Yeah, that's about it. That's about it. If you're watching it after the live stream, oh my gosh, you made it this far. Congratulations for making it this far. I know the internet has been annoying, so thank you for sticking through it anyway. I'm sure, who knows, it's probably right now glitching. Honestly, if you're watching it after the stream, there's probably all kinds of skips and jumps. Like, what did she say? What was she saying? I'm saying thank you. And if you haven't subscribed yet, but you're already here, you might as well subscribe. So that way you know when I do stuff. Maybe I won't do stuff this late so we can make sure that the stream doesn't get messed up. Maybe I'll start streaming sooner, who knows? But here's a task for you. Oh, you who watches after the live stream. If you tap or click in the bottom left, you can watch the last live devlog that I did. If you tap or click in the bottom, you can watch the next one. Will that be? Let me say this, there'll be another place you can tap to see the 101 stream that I'm doing tomorrow. All right? Okay, y'all. Take care. Thank you so much.